No. I'm sorry, no.
No.
An Italian grandmother is screaming in the grave right now.
Somewhere is screaming. That's why. Why do you put banana slices on your pizza? I'm sure they probably do. This is Malaysia. They're also big on durian, although durian is more of a tourist trap thing. From what I understand, like it's like a national dish, but not many locals actually eat it. From what I understand, I think it's more of like we go to Malaysia and we eat durian because like that's what they do there. Oh, it's so stinky. He. Take my Instagram photo. Bullshit like that. But
yeah, it smells like feet.
That and mahi mahi, which is their fish.
Yeah.
Which I'm not really a big fish guy, but I'd be willing to try it. I prefer ocean fish over freshwater fish. Freshwater fish always have that weird, scummy taste.
Freshwater?
Yeah.
Depends how you cook it.
Yeah, like perch or other.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like walleye is well known as one of the best tasting fish there is between even freshwater or ocean.
Mackerels.
Oh, I do like mackerel. That's true. I do like mackerel.
Yeah, although I think that is ocean. I think that is an ocean fish.
Mackerel.
Mackerel is ocean. Yeah.
Oh, I'm thinking of muscle. I'm thinking of muskie.
I'm actually not a fan of mackerel. That's like one of the few fish I don't like.
It's
like super fishy.
It's it's a sushi thing. Yeah, like mackerel. I wouldn't have like a mackerel steak, a saba steak, but saba is good as a sushi. But yeah, it is one of those ones where it's like it has a strong taste.
Strong fish.
I have a hot fish. Yeah, I'm not really big on fish, but I like tuna. I like all manner of
tuna, salmon, like both are.
That's my hot take. I can't stand salmon.
Really?
I hate salmon.
Wow.
It has a very distinctive flavor.
I guess you don't like trout then either?
No.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. And it doesn't matter where salmon is, like even if it's ocean salmon or stream salmon. I mean that's just life stage, but
species,
yeah, it's just life stage. But it does taste different.
Or Pacific.
Yeah. I don't like it either way. It still has that salmon flavor, which for most people is inoffensive, but
I don't think I've ever met someone who didn't like the taste of salmon before. That's
there you go. Nope. Do not like it. I do not like it, Sam. I am.
Alrighty.
I do not like my eggs and salmon.
Nella.
All right, I have no equipment. I did not give myself anything.
We'll play with that and like randomly slowly add things as time goes on.
So I shouldn't give myself like a sword and some armor or something, or
well, let's go in let's play with Slartibartfast here.
Slartibartfast.
Yeah,
right.
if you've no
Ed's up.
Yep, I see Ed. Just equipment. Oh, I see how you have here, just the starting equipment. We'll do a just a minute. I'm gonna go in here and just wrench control away from you for just a split second here. Starting equipment. Choose equipment.
That's cool.
What do you want? Like, yeah, I could talk about. What do you? Yeah, you could probably go in there. Choose equipment, martial weapon. No, we want two martial weapons, right? Because you're gonna dual wield, right?
no.
Oh
I was
no.
gonna do one two-hander.
Ah.
I'm assuming I can do that as a fighter.
No. You have weapon and shield or two martial weapons.
Okay. Shit.
But no. Wait.
You don't have to carry the shield. You can carry the shield, but you don't have to.
Yeah, I'm gonna modify. I'm gonna do weapon and shield, but I'm gonna get rid of that and give you proficiency with the two-handed weapons. So what do you want as it like you want a sword or you want like a pole arm?
Yeah, I was hoping for like either a great sword or like a maul.
Okay. So there you go. Great sword. Done. And starting other soldier starting equipment. Sure, you have a bunch of random shit. Get some playing cards. Done. There, now you have some stuff. At least
Thank you very much.
You can change your stuff, but at least you have some stuff.
And inventory.
And as I was saying, the purpose of this, like, we can play together and... Okay, can someone alert Alex?
Yeah.
Yep.
But that's fine. Yeah, so the book. Yes, the book, Seb, you are still editing and in the trenches, as it were.
As it were. But, like, specifically the male main character and female main character have much more tension from the ground up this time. And it is making the later chapters much more realistic because there was kind of like a jump in terms of like, oh, they're interacting this way. Something had to have happened and it didn't happen. So now it's much more plausible and yeah.
Mm-hmm.
My sister has more insights into this than I do.
Good.
Yeah.
Also, my stats, I did roll all of those. I did not just put them in. And then I add my racial that made my dex 20, my strength 16, and my con 18.
As you are.
But my charisma is 6.
Minus 2 charisma. So we don't ask Slartibartfast to do any negotiation.
I mean, it makes sense, I guess. Like he answers everything with like, "Oh, I don't know."
That would be great. That's like that's your role playing. That's one of the suggestions when I was talking to Spencer before was that he'd just have a character that's basically silent. He doesn't say anything. Anytime somebody talks to him, he just gives them a look. Like, oh. That's what you got to do. Anytime it's RP, that's how you get out of RP free card. You just be like, I don't know. You're fast. You're fast. That's your thing. So you are human. Okay.
Yeah.
There are several human races around Faerun, most of which are based on a real world. Where do you hail from far away, or are you? How far have you traveled? We'll just go with a basic distance, and then I can like figure out where you're from.
For me?
Yeah. As you are human.
I have no idea.
Have you? Well, I'll just say, like, you don't have to give me the name of the province or anything. I'm just like, how have you traveled very far, or are you more of a like, I'll take something closer by? Like, are you from Sword Coast? Or are you from like way inland?
I'll say I'm close because, like, I don't know, like, agnostic doesn't really have much reason to travel spreading word of it.
Imagine, like, you're not just agnostic; you're just lazy. This idea of like
believe in long distances.
You're an opportunist and you happen to be really, really good, but you're that annoying guy who is like super good and just doesn't give a shit about anything, but you're the fastest guy around. So you could be either like you're either Chalton, like from here, or you're like from Kalimshan, which is pretty close, or maybe you're from maybe you're even down from Samar. What's it called? It's the Sanrak Mountains, Samara, whatever it's called. Whatever, fuck it.
Are any of those places like have like super religious communities?
Kalimshan does for sure.
Okay, so Kalimshan I'll be trying to get out of there because I just keep answering everybody.
Oh, okay. You could be Calishite. That would be funny if you're Calishite. Because it's basically like, just think of it like deep. Kalimshan is basically like deep caliphate Muslim country.
Okay,
desert, like, yeah.
Nobody would listen to me, so I left.
You're just like, you're so sick of the What? Just think of the most religious Muslim country, and then you're just like, yeah, that's kind of Kalimshan. It's more like old world Muslim, so it's like think like pseudo Persian, old
actually,
like Ottoman. It's like Ottoman, I would say.
In reality, they probably would have exiled me because I wouldn't have like tried to convince them.
Your family's disowned you,
but they would be upset with me not 100% going into it. Whereas, yeah, it could be real, it might not. So they probably got tired of me and kicked me out of the town.
It's like just do the rituals. And I'm going to say that Slartibartfast is not actually your real name, but you don't give a shit. So because your real name, you have some religious handed down name from the family, something. You're like, fuck it. Like, this is your new identity. You've moved on. So you're Calishite. Okay, we'll do that. What about what about the elf? Where do you hail from? I guess you're not too familiar with the lands of Faerun.
I am thinking that my character spends a lot of time around a like not a monastery, around wizards.
Okay.
Yeah. So
what is your skill? This is maybe the thing that I should ask. Is like, what is the thing that people hire you for that you're particularly good at?
I am well, I'm sneaky. I'm a rogue.
You are, yes, you are basically unseen. You're a sniper. Right, that's true. You're a sniper. Okay.
I'm a and my time spent with the wizards has given me an advantage over others that don't necessarily have the skills that I have picked up from my time with wizards.
Your randomly generated name. Ugh.
It's Kale in.
It's just Kale, and you went from Grimnir Shadow Stalker to Kale and Shadow Stepper. What the fuck?
Okay, I'll change that. I'll keep working on the name.
Do you want some help? Well, I can help. Like, I can help with a name if we come up with a somewhat of an origin. Like, you should like Google some elven names. There are some pretty cool elven things around Chult. Yeah, so Kalimshan makes sense. Elf. So what kind of elf are you? Sort of like what? Like, I don't need like your whole necessarily backstory, but like what manner of elf breed?
I'm a high elf.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
High elf kingdoms in Faerun. Okay. So, are you from the super arrogant one, the ancient one that barely held on, or the one that's trying to integrate with society?
I like the ancient one that barely held on.
Okay, so that's my Eritar.
Yeah.
Okay,
Eritar?
so I'm just that's my Eritar elves. I'm just looking it up. I just found this. So Eritar elves, Eritar elves. Where are they from? Was an ancient, peaceful elven empire founded around 18,000 years ago. Ah, okay, so you're either a green elf or a dark elf. Not drow.
Not drow. No.
Not drow.
So you're high dark elf.
High, sure. No.
What do you say? Like, yeah, not drow. This is like before, yeah, you're not Spider Kid. Or green elf, as it were. I've never heard of that before, so... the Dark Disaster of the Nation was completely wiped out and turned to the desolate High Moor following a mysterious, catastrophic, magical event. Something, it's before you were born. Because elves in 5e elves in D&D are not actually immortal. They're just, I think, thousands of years old. Right?
Yeah, they live for a long time.
Yeah. Okay, Myaratar is the name of the empire. So that's just like you've heard stories of it. That's not necessarily where you're from. So you could be from anywhere. Yeah, you could be from anywhere.
Were we looking for somebody from Schultz? I could be from Schultz.
No, you don't have to be from Schultz. What did you say? You were working with a? Oh yes. Faerun factions. We had the factions. I had them up here, and that's Zentarim, but we don't need that. We can look. And the factions. Look at this. Factions in the Forgotten Realms. The Harpers, of course, the Harpers being a well-known faction of mages. In this case, one thing that I should mention is that your faction you will be aligned with at the beginning of this is the Zentarim. So just letting you know that. So if you are previously allied with a faction, you are going to be asked to betray them at some point. But maybe that's part of your character. Who knows?
More money.
In what is in Waterdeep, we have the Brigand Third. Clandestine organization known as Brigand Third is one of the most infamous names to escape the Underdark. Has endured for centuries, one of the only factions that maintains full-scale operations on the surface and in the Underdark. Blah, 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 blah. Active cells up and down the Sarkos. Blah, blah, blah. Has been the Dramatropolis of Menzo Baranzan. So you would probably know that. This makes sense. So, what if, would you be willing to be this is for Peter, would you be willing to be part of the Brigand Dareth? Or Daerthe, that's what it's called. The Brigand Daerthe. It is a clandestine organization known as Brigand Daerthe. It's one of the most infamous names to escape the Underdark, led by a flamboyant and enigmatic figure known as Jarlaxle, and its agenda changes with its whim. Despite its loose set of ideals, it has endured for centuries and remains one of the only factions that maintains full-scale operations in both the surface and the Underdark. It has active cells up and down the Sword Coast, but its greatest presence on the surface is felt in Luskan, the city of sails.
Sure, I'm good with that.
Okay, so Luskan could be the city you come from. We could say that. You can be a high elf or a dark elf, not drow. We'll just say high elf. We'll just say elf. Fuck it. Like we're just say elf, but like we know it's a dark elf, but you're an elf. And obviously working for this guy, you've never met him probably, because he's not like even the headquarters, but you're used to working in the dark by these secret cells of roguish magic users and whatnot. The ideals. They're primarily mercenary and mercantile organization. Their fingers are often in many pies. Vital services to those in the heel of the matriarchy, it swiftly grew to a substantial mercenary empire. You being a mercenary, no, we need like heavy magic, so I'm second guessing this now. This is basically kind of like the Zentarim, except it's like a rival to the Zentarim, so someone could be part of this. I am now second guessing it. Sorry, Peter. I'm just looking at the lore. I'm reading the lore in real time. Okay. The Star Elf Rebellion. What's the Star Elf Rebellion?
What is the Star Elf Rebellion?
Explain this to me. Rebellion Forgotten Realms. No.
Give me sharpshooter.
Never mind. It's made up. I got that wrong. Okay.
What about the Moon Stars? The
Moon
Sure.
Stars.
Kira.
Oh, that's minor factions. Those are major factions. All of Faerun, huh? Lord's Alliance. Oh, there's Lord's Alliance. A political and economic coalition of cities spread. There's also the Red Wizards. You could be in with the Red Wizards, which are definitely very evil.
Yeah.
Well, we've been fighting against them in Neverwinter. You could be in league with them.
We have to play that again.
We do, yes. If you're available next week, I'll talk to you after. But yeah, we gotta do our last 5 levels.
Friday.
Next Friday. I'm not available next Friday. It would have to be Wednesday.
Yeah, that works.
But
I'm off at 6 p.m. So
yeah, we can do our last 5 levels next Wednesday if that works for you.
Yeah, Pete, you gonna be there?
Oh,
yes.
Next Wednesday.
Next.
This would be just Bruce and Calva. We're doing the last 5.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. We can play like a non-stream one where like the 3 of us run around too. I've been leveling up another one. I just want to do the last 5 levels of Bruce and Calva, on the stream. The final part.
Yeah, that works.
Okay, the Red Wizards of Tay, colloquially known as the Red Magic Cult, in the Eastern Heartlands, were the notorious and nefarious magocratic ruling class of the inhospitable but well-inhabited country of Tay. Historically, they owed their power to being cruel slavers, demonologists, and arcane experimenters, before most of their numbers wholly dedicated themselves to creating a nation of undead. For centuries, the leaders of the Red Wizards, in fact all of Thay, was the Council of Zulkirs. The ruling body comprised 8 of the most powerful Red Wizards, each of whom represented one of the schools of magic. Each of the Zulkirs and their subordinates fomented intense rivalries with one another, leading to great feuds and near-crippling internal strife. In the years following, the Red Wizards of Thay were led in the feared Lich and Supreme Regent Zaz-Tam. Since Zaz-Tam's takeover, the Exiles Red Wizards transformed enormously, becoming a loosely organized chain of merchant enclaves who specialize in procuring magical items. This, I think, works better. What do you think, Peter?
Pick your DM.
Oh, yes. No, I'm very aware.
Okay, if you're aware of that, then
I'm very aware, and I think that would be interesting. I also think it'd be interesting that you could be a member of the party that is rather familiar with undead and not bothered by them, because basically you work with necromancers.
Yeah.
And yes, no, I know they come up later. I'm very aware. I said that when we went into Neverwinter, is because Valindra is the big bad in that. I'm like, oh, Valindra, oh, spoilers. She's definitely not important. No. Cool. Okay, so Red Wizards. Yes, you could be a sniper that was used by them for nefarious deeds of whatever we don't know. Things that happen. But you operate pretty much anywhere as a agent. And now, what? Why is Alex not responding? I would like to start, please.
Yeah, he hasn't responded to the message I sent him either, so.
I would like to begin. All right, I suppose we will start without him and have to bring him in. This just means his character will stumble in a little bit later.
Is there a separate campaign for this, or is it the same Roll20?
Same Roll20 campaign.
Okay.
Yeah, we're going to do the same Roll20 campaign. So the only thing that will apply, so this party, you will not have a party inventory. Because you're all rogues and you don't trust anyone anyway. And I say rogues, I mean roguish characters. I don't mean rogues.
Rogue-like rogue variants and roguish accessories.
We're gonna have an edgelord off as we do our round table at the beginning. I was born in the dungeons of a castle beneath.
I was born into existential darkness. I never left.
Shall I begin? Why?
I have a quick question.
Yes.
I was wondering if you could help install a proficiency for sharpshooting because I can't seem to find it, and I'm not sure if the rules changed or not.
Can you explain to me why you would so what is for sharpshooting? I know the rules for it. For sharpshooting, how does that relate to your character? I am trying to come up with a distinction between you and Peter's character. Tass.
Which weapons do Peter's character and Taz use?
Taz.
Sorry.
No, he's used that. He's like, can't do that. I'm coming up with a name. Oh, that's right. Sorry. What he's so he's a sniper. Basically, he uses a crossbow, but he fires from the dark. You can also be a sharpshooter. That's fine. We will play with the distinction as this goes on. This is why I wanted to wait for level 3 until after we had played tonight's session, so that we can.
What kind of sharpshooter weapon do you use, Peter?
Yet to be known. You don't need to know that.
Oh, okay.
Nobody knows.
I guess it doesn't really matter.
One given to him by a wizard. So that's all you need to know.
Is sharpshooter just not like a level 2 available feat?
It is a feat, yes. Yeah, you can take sharpshooter as a starting feat, yes.
Okay,
but do you not get feats until level 3?
I can just give you starting feats,
I believe.
Oh, okay.
Like you can start. You can start with a feat as well. Yes, you can gain a feat instead of taking stat level ups.
Oh, right. You're right.
Yeah.
But you can also just start your character with a feat.
Yeah.
Is everyone logged into? Oh, I see Calva is logged into Roll20.
Are there any two-handed weapons that have dex in D&D?
I can decide that is the case. Yeah, I will.
So yeah,
because dex would be amazing
in general.
Yeah, it would be some sort of pole arm probably, if it's a dex-based one, like a lance or some sort of pull on. Because swords are strength because you're swinging it.
Sword?
Yeah.
Anti-matter rifle.
Well, that's what I was saying. Like a two-handed weapon is like guns. Guns, can we bring those in? Names.
Yeah, just because I couldn't find like sharpshooter as a proficiency. But yeah.
Okay. Name. Which of these do you like, Peter?
I changed my name to Cinder Caldur. Does that work for you?
It's too close to existing. You gotta pick something different. We're fighting a dragon named Tinder. There's a ice mage named Simber.
His name is now Bleh.
Hey,
no. I specifically looked up I looked up Thayan Elvish names. You don't have to pick one, but Azram. I have Tharzul, Azram, Corveth. I don't know.
So what was the second one?
The second one was Varzim. Varzim, Azram, Corveth, Zarakhul, Veltor, Valundar.
Okay, stop.
It just gave me a list of.
The second.
It just sounds so cool.
The second name is Tharzul.
The second last one. Put it in the chat.
Zarakhul. I could just change it on your character sheet.
Oh yeah, you can do that too.
Okay, it's fine. I'm not trying to force you today, but at the same time, for expediency's sake, Tharzul.
No, yeah, go ahead.
Oh, Cinder Caldor. I see that.
You changed it on my character sheet.
Okay. So I will.
Oh, I should change the name. Should I change the name?
Corveth. I like that one. Zarakhul. That has cool in it. We should go with that one. Just for no reason. And you have no last name. Because you're mysterious
Also,
like that.
good question. Am I supposed to start with no armor, or will I Fire
Oh,
armor
I
later,
forgot
or
to.
does it
Yeah,
matter?
I give you armor. Well, being a fighter, yeah, you would have some sort of armor.
It'd probably be like leather armor, or no, fighters have medium armor. I think.
Like I'm definitely going like Dex, like agile base. So heavy armor wouldn't be what I would take.
Da da da. Sorry, I just had someone pop in. I had to go silent there for a moment. Zarakhul. And then Slartibartfast. This is our, like I said, this is our fuck around and find out crew. So we're gonna do stuff. It still says Kalen Shadow Stepper on my thing because it hasn't updated. Okay, yeah, update the VTT. Come on. All right. Meanwhile,
You know how I got this name?
How?
I went to Reddit and I went to the internet and I typed in agnostic names and a Reddit post popped up and the top comment was this and everyone's like, yeah, I don't know what the fuck that is.
Okay.
I like it.
Yeah, that works.
All right, we will deal with your equipment as it is needed, but for now, I shall begin. There's no response from Alex, and I'm not waiting any longer. It's now 7:30. It's time to begin. So, everyone is logged into Roll20. I still only see Calva and Roll20.
In Roll20? I'm
Yes.
in Roll20.
What?
Am I not in Roll20?
We are.
You're not in Roll20.
We are
I'll
in
show
Roll.
you in this campaign.
Oh, I hit join game and then I switched the window, and so it didn't actually load
I
in.
see you now.
Technology.
I still love technology. What I'm going to do, very quickly, go here. I need the infamous dot. All right, everyone. We are here in Port Nyanzaru, as you are familiar. There. Boop. Here we go. We've entered. Well, that's actually just the harbor thing. So we've landed by ship.
Question.
Yes.
Sorry, I'm just messing around with my character stuff. What language would undead? Undead don't really have a language.
No, they don't. They don't speak language.
No. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Anyway, sorry for interrupting.
That's fine. We can yeah, we can mess around with that later. Until it is not canon, until it comes up in the story. So whatever you're doing, let's not commit to anything just yet until it comes up.
Got it.
We're back.
All right. Day 4. Again, this. Welcome to Chalt, a tropical paradise boasting ancient creatures and magnificent vistas. Until recently. You have been summoned here by a commander of the Zentarim, acting on behalf of the Golden Throne and self-proclaimed Merchant Queen Xanthi, or Xanthi as she is sometimes called. A shadowy organization calling themselves the Black Network claims to have connections to Xanthi. Each of you has been requested for your special skills in treasure hunting. You see, something evil is trapping the souls of the dead and draining life force from all who have been raised from death by magical means. This so-called death curse not only prevents resurrection, but also causes those brought back to wither away permanently. Rumor has it that a powerful artifact has been uncovered deep in the jungle. It is believed that a prolific magic user recently cast out from their faction has accessed something. An ancient magic. A divine magic. Whatever it is, the merchant princes of this land are obliged to respond, lest they be overthrown by more resourceful actors. As far as anyone you may meet is concerned, this is how the Golden Throne has decided to answer the death curse. A royal crusade to end the blight, led by the Zentarim Guard under the direction of Xanthi. She vows to find this artifact and seal it away in the Golden Vault forever. Unofficially, and off the record, you are also trying to preempt the Flaming Fist, a foreign faction from Baldur's Gate that have taken it upon themselves to address this curse with promises of law and order, all while helping themselves to whatever treasures Chult may reveal. The princes have many internal conflicts, but keeping the fist away from these relics is something on which they all agree. All right. You have arrived. We assume you've already had your... We can assume that you've had a bit of a back and forth with Xanthi, or we can go to the Golden Throne and freshen up on any details, but she's sort of given you... yeah, you've arrived in Port Nine Zaru. What do? I guess I should describe the city. Arrival, okay. We should describe this city. You appear in this tropical city. The familiar sounds of a harbor, creaking ropes, slapping waves, heavy barrels rolling across cobblestones, mingle with voices shouting and cursing in an unfamiliar language filled with clicks, inhalations, and sing-songy words that make it sound almost musical. The aroma of unfamiliar spices and tropical fruit mixes with the wharfside smells of fish, tar, and canvas. Beyond all that, Port Nine Zaru is an explosion of color. Buildings are painted in bright shades of blue, green, orange, and salmon pink. Or their walls are adorned with murals portraying giant reptiles and mythical heroes. Every building sports baskets and clay urns of colorful flowers, or is draped in leafy, flowering vines. Minstrels in bright clothing adorned with feathers and shells perform on street corners. Multicolored pennants and sun awnings flutter atop city walls. A crowd of children dressed in feathered hats, and capes races past you, squealing in delighted terror as a street performer, costumed as a big-toothed lizard, stomps and roars behind them. The whole city seems to be bustling, sweating, laughing, swearing, and singing.
Where are we right now?
There is a
Down
giant
in the
dot
dock.
that says, "You are here."
Actually, if you don't zoom in, you can't see you are here, but it is a gigantic bullseye.
Oh, I see it. Yes, but like where? What specifically, or where specifically are we in conjunction to each other?
Oh, you're all
That's what I
together.
meant.
You're all together. You've arrived on the boat.
Well,
You are currently at the Royal Docks, I should say. The term royal, these are the Royal Docks. The term royal dates back to the age when Chult was ruled by true kings and queens instead of merchants. Now these docks are reserved for the exclusive use of the merchant princes and those diplomats, dignitaries, and influential foreign merchants whom the merchant princes want to flatter with privilege or impress with magnificence.
nepotism abounds. All right. Who wants to join me to this Golden Throne place?
Sure.
I'll follow you.
You have no
guess we can
Bruce this time. It's just you guys, so
All right.
it's all on
I
you.
guess we can go.
Yeah. Let's walk to the Golden Throne.
All right, you go through the Golden Throne. I'm going to up it up. As you pass by, so you know roughly where it is. You are told that you're to meet a Zentarim guard of some sort. The commander of the Zentarim. You're not entirely sure what he looks like. You pass by the Temple of God, which I believe... Yes. A boxy stone temple of Gond looms behind the royal docks. It's popular among Port Nine Zaru's many artisans, craftspeople, smiths, ivory carvers, and hydro-engineers. Where most such temples have a forge as a centerpiece, this one treasures an immense fountain whose water jets shift continually to create amazing shapes. It's all done with nozzles and valves moving on cams driven down the city's plentiful water by the city's plentiful water pressure. You're not quite sure about the amount of water that they get here yet, but you've probably heard of the god Gond. He is the god of basically tinkerers and artificers and the lot.
Sounds like a gnomish place to be.
Anyway, on our way to the Golden Throne, it appears that the best way to get there is actually through the Merchant Prince's district. No. Wait.
We may have needed to go up a flight of stairs.
After passing the Temple of Gaunt, we realize we're going in the wrong direction.
Can we do that? How do I get up? Yeah, because the Golden Throne is basically on a giant hilltop, so
you have to go to the west, north of where we started.
you do have to go through. So
and then up the stairs and around by the Temple of Severus.
Severus, yes.
Severus,
the god of knowledge. Anyone listening, watch episode 1 if you want to know what's here. Anyway, we go back. You pass by some signs banning centaurs from people's backyards. Anyway,
What a gross thing to do.
All the way across to the Golden Throne. Yes, the Golden Throne for sure. This palace serves as the meeting place for the merchant princes of Port Nyanzaru and is recognized as the seat of the city's loose government. It was built decades ago, rivaled only by the grander temples and the merchant princes' villas. An honor guard always on duty. There's a Zentarim guard happens to be on duty because currently the occupier of the Golden Throne is Xanthi. You arrive, and a guard greets you at the door. Hey, who are you, and what business do you have at the Golden Throne?
Good sir, we're here for a job. We were summoned, and we are here to discuss the details of our assignment.
We are expecting people to arrive. If you have documentation to prove, I can escort you in.
Yeah, here. So Ed reaches into his bag and gives him the summons that Xanthi gave us.
Everything looks in order. All right. He leads you in. It is a beautiful building. It seems a lot older than many of the villas that you passed. You can tell it's been rebuilt a couple times. The stone that makes up the foundation is very well crafted. If any of you are into craftsmanship, then you would admire its ancient architecture. Did we decide that? Sorry, out of care. Did we decide that Alex? Did we all tell Alex is the anthropologist?
Yeah.
Our anthropologist is missing. I'm sure he'll be here any second.
Ed is not an anthropologist. Okay.
I don't care about buildings and shit.
No, you don't care about anything. You are. Wait. Oh, what? Okay, you don't care about buildings. Well, buildings and ancient cultures and whatnot. Yeah. Okay, so we'll have Alex have a character that does that, or someone. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, you arrive. Xanthi is at the Golden Throne.
So, if just sorry, out of character to answer your question, I have no issue being the anthropologist. However, for the character that I'm thinking of building, the anthropologist background would not fit. So I can do all the anthropologist things, but I'm not going to select it in my character sheet.
No, your background is magic based. That's fine.
Yeah. Okay.
We'll keep that. Yeah, I'll have. We'll get someone else to do anthropology.
I was thinking wizard books.
Yes.
Reading, could fit if we needed that. Yeah.
You're a Slytherin. We get it. Xanthi is not here. She's not present because it is early morning. She is very busy, but you are greeted by a man wearing the Zentarim robes, who he is a rather tall, broad-shouldered man. He's bald and wearing long black robes that signify some sort of rank. He introduces himself as he introduces himself as the Ardragon of the Chultan Zentarim chapter, and he is the one who had the Black Network contact you.
8. You guys want to weigh in on this? I say to the group.
So we just met the guy who sent out the message,
Yes.
correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
And because he was voiced by Alex with the previous group, Alex's voice, not drunk, says to you, it's like, you've made it. Very good. Well, you've all been brought here to help with this curse, so we need to make sure that we keep up good appearances for Xanthi and do what she wishes. A small as he says that, a strange-looking white tiefling comes and hands you some hot towels and to wipe your face, and he goes like, "Oh, sorry to intrude. Here, and then he quickly scurries away.
What an interesting looking character. I say, dabbing my face from my long ass journey. All right, let's go talk to the lady boss.
Oh, she's not available right now. If you, I can answer questions about the, but as it stands right now, you, it's up to you to go and find that treasure, or at least make sure the people think that's what you're doing. Remember, we just, and he kind of looks around, it's like, remember, we just need to get to it before the Flaming Fist does.
Right. Okay.
Although he's more elusive about that. He's like, everything you need to know is in the letter. He doesn't actually say any of that stuff out loud. He just points to the letter and you read it again.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
It's on the website.
Mm-hmm.
It's all in the lettering. It's all in the space between the words.
He's looking very important. He has a boisterous, kind of a friendly face, but you can tell he's an experienced spy type. All of you have encountered spies before. You know what they look like, of all kinds. So
some of us have espionage experience.
Yes, you all have espionage experience to some extent.
Whee. All right. Okay. Ed's going to examine some likely places in the near vicinity where this would likely be.
You are currently at the Golden Throne. You are on top of the second highest mount in the city. There is one slightly higher across the harbor, which boasts from this perspective, a large golden dome. Otherwise, this is the highest point. So you can see most of the city. Across the bridge off to your left, in this case, if you're looking out over the city, is the merchant villa district full of beautiful homes and villas that the other merchant princes besides Xanthi live in. Although there are a couple villas right in front of you as well, belonging to a couple of the merchant princes as well. Off to your left appears to be another villa. Yeah, there is a separate bridge going off to another merchant prince's property. So there are, basically this is all merchant prince's stuff up here. You're gonna have to leave their district if you're wanting to see the rest of the city. But looking down, you can see below you, you can kind of see there's a grand souk. You can see this little large covered market area. You can see a rather formidable wall that goes around the city. And you can see that there is a district just behind you, and below you can sort of see the jewel market district there, where there's some trading and various markets and such.
Okay. I'd like to examine the contents of the letter again to investigate any sort of details that may not be necessarily obvious.
Okay. So the I guess the things that I might have quickly glanced over was that this Zentarim, the Ardragon, the Zentarim commander, has said that You are summoned on behalf of the Golden Throne and Merchant Queen Zanti. So self-proclaimed. Was one thing that the Black Network mentioned. The informant mentioned you that she has claimed herself the Merchant Queen, but there are no actual monarchs here. Like it's all just the Merchant Princes.
Right.
Yeah, the death curse. You guys already know what the death curse is. But there is a rumor that a powerful artifact has been uncovered somewhere in the jungle. So it is believed that a prolific... I'm just going to read this part again. It is believed that a prolific magic user, recently cast out from their faction, has accessed something. An ancient magic. A divine magic.
Does it say where
No.
they found it?
No, it's just rumors. Xanthi is... she has a network. The Zentarim have a nice underground network. They're gaining rumors, but someone, they don't know what faction. So some faction of magic users, so it could be the Wizards of Thay, it could be the Harpers, it could be... I'm trying to think of another magic faction off the top of my head. But whoever it is, someone has been excommunicated from that faction. It's believed. And they have discovered some powerful artifact somewhere deep in the jungle, unlocked something, and are now taking revenge with this death curse. So
it sounds like we got to talk to Xanthi to get any info.
If you're taking that, I would say I'm gonna have to come. It still says Kalen. It's so annoying. Zarakhul, you would know, having worked with the Red Wizards, that this death curse, it's rumors of undead. It sounds like something they would do. If there was a pariah wizard of some sort, very high up in the organization, it sounds like something that they would be capable of, to go rogue and cause some, if they found some sort of necromantic artifact of some sort. The Harpers are another magic. Yes.
Just to clarify, so our job right now is to find this artifact. Is that correct?
Your job right now is to take advantage of the situation. Yes, your actual job that you've been assigned is to find this artifact and bring it back to Xanthi before the Flaming Fists do. But don't tell anyone else that your public-facing job is to find the artifact and bring it back to Xanthi so that she can claim, look, I cured the blight. I cured the death curse. I'm still queen. Keep me on my throne, please.
From the Flaming Fist.
Well, the Flaming Fist... before the Flaming Fist. Yeah, it's just the Flaming Fist. It's pretty clear to Xanthi and the Zentarim that the Flaming Fist have arrived here and they are installing law and order, but what they're really doing is just stealing artifacts from the jungle. And so you're kind of also hired to collect whatever artifacts you can and bring them back to the Golden Throne. Anything you do find that seems important. Yeah. Anything you do find that seems important, she will happily put in the Golden Vault.
This is very... I was going to say, like, this is a very, very good letter.
Mm-hmm.
Just making... Ed's just sitting down somewhere, scribbling notes on a piece of parchment, like, okay.
She is the richest of the merchant princes. So having her fund your expedition is probably the best.
Yeah. So you said she's not available right now, but we do need to talk to her just about expedition details at some point.
He is the Zentarim commander is happy to answer any questions you have on her behalf. He is authorized to answer any questions on her behalf. She's just very busy because she's constantly dealing with shit. He says,
does he have any idea, like a place where we could start? Or are we just going to go wander through the jungle looking for artifacts?
He recommends that you, he says, I recommend that you find a guide of some sort to take you through the jungle. There's various guides of all they come and go all the time. New ones are arriving every day claiming to be guides. So some are actually legitimate. Some are just claiming to be guides. Just be careful. and head out as soon as you can. Or
they'll show us on a cliff and be like, your money's now mine.
What he does say as well, tomorrow there is our annual Mbati Hate, which is the honker race, our weekly race is planned, and it's a big tourist event, lots of gambling, plenty of shady characters tend to show up for that, and the Flaming Fist likes to guard the streets. We guard the Golden Throne here, and keep the Merchant Princes safe and the city safe. But the Flaming Fist sometimes likes to take it upon themselves to deal with rabble rousers. But that's tomorrow. So if you want some leads on some shady characters or some interesting characters that have seen stuff, then you're welcome to inquire tomorrow amongst the patrons of that. There is also the Executioner's Run, which is up in which is down in the south, just over here. Any points kind of behind the Golden Throne. Behind there, down to the southwest, is the Old City and the Executioner's Run. That's quite a good time. Another gambling opportunity, or he wouldn't say gambling. He would say another lucrative opportunity for those seeking to get rich and people who may know things.
Cool.
We have prisoners occasionally get sent there, and there are earn their way back, earn their freedom.
I pull my compatriots aside and say, I think we should find the closest tavern, ask that tavern owner while we imbibe to tell us ask about any sort of guides or where to find them, and see if we can maybe price gouge a bit while we're here. What do you guys think?
I definitely think that's a good idea. On a side note, just for fun, we could also pretend to be guides.
We could pretend to be a guide. We could. Us. Yes, we could.
Absolutely.
And we could toss them off a cliff and be like, your money's now mine.
We just got to make sure that they wanted to be guided to old sites to dig up artifacts, which then we can just take.
So you're a group of treasure hunters looking for opportunistic treasure hunters.
So let's go to a tavern and find these suckers.
So you're looking to take advantage of people trying to take advantage of the situation and then take advantage of them.
It's an Ouroboros of wealth. I mean, how can you go wrong?
Oh, I wish Bruce was here.
I wish a little Kinder was here so he could see how proud he is of us.
As you go, you make your way, I guess, down. Now you see the Temple of Gond. I would say it's getting, as you've been walking around, it's been a couple hours at this point. The sun is starting to get higher in the sky. You're feeling a bit hungry. As you go through this great arch, through the Temple of Gond with the beautiful fountains and whatnot, you come to a district. There appears to be a tavern right here. Some sort. It's an inn and tavern, but it doesn't appear very. It appears more like a stopover spot. It's it's not an inn. It's just a tavern. What the guy tells you, the Zentarim guy tells you before you go, is you'll want to go down to the. Did you ask him about taverns, or I should ask that first?
I would say we asked. I would say we asked about taverns before we took off.
He says just past that's the Grand Souk there, and you see like the tented market. Past that, if you continue further east in the city, there's the Red Bazaar. There are some very knowledgeable merchants and taverns over in that area.
All right.
So you could stop here at this little watering hole, or you could continue on to a more formidable tavern.
It seems like a lot of paying customers would be very populous here.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. What do you guys think? I think this might be a good place to grab something to eat, grab something to drink, Be like, hey, yeah, we are skilled guides that know exactly where to find things in the jungle.
First of all, are we all down for this, or are we
I'm
gonna
down.
look for a
I'm
guide?
down for this. I want
don't
their
care.
money.
I thought it would be
I want.
funny.
I
I'm
want. I
considering
want their
it's.
money.
You guys are in character, so whatever you say.
I want their money, and they're going to give it to me.
This is sweet.
What? Yeah. Yeah. Let's go for it.
Yeah.
Why not? Why not? But before we go into the tavern, I'll just sort of stop everyone and say, based on the information we were given, I think this might have something to do with the Red Wizards. I have some experience with them, and the whole necromancy, death curse thing seems right up their alley. We may want to ask around about them as well if we're trying to have some fun while we also complete our mission.
That's a smart idea.
Yeah, I like that.
You're just saying this like quietly between the three of you, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I am intentionally quietly saying this to everyone before we get in anywhere where there would be people who would be listening.
Sorry, just meta comment here. I'm going to stop moving the token. I'm just going to let you guys move the token.
Okay.
Wherever you go is what I will describe.
You will have to give us token control.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that's kind of important. Why? What? Here. Oh, control by there we go. So you will control it, 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 and you will control it. As a matter of fact, just all players.
I didn't realize there were that many U's.
If I just put all players, does that allow you to move it?
I think. Yep.
Okay.
I can move it.
Yep. Everybody should be able to move it. Okay. All players can move the token. All right.
We are now in the tavern.
You're just in this small little one. Okay, so you're in.
That's where we agreed that we were going in. We were going to start at the small little one, get something to eat, poke around.
You come to a small little watering hole, as it were. And there's a bartender there. Says, "I don't have much to eat." But I should put some characters. An orcish fellow turns around and goes, "Oi, what brings you into my tavern?"
This is going to be the campaign where we meet all the other characters on.
This is not Oof Talk. It's not Oof Talk. It's just an art.
I know.
Someone who sounds like him.
The towel boy reminded me of Faye. The
towel boy was Xavius.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
The towel boy was Xavius.
Right. Yeah, was Xavius. Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway.
And the Zentarim guard was the guy that Bruce was talking to at the party after it got drunk, and Zentarim guard that you talked to. He's not drunk today. He'll get drunk tomorrow night. Anyway. Yeah. Oh, what can I get for you, chaps?
I'll ask him if I'll be like, hey, do you have any agnostic beverages? Like a drink where you don't really know what it is?
Oh, well, you should have just said you want the house surprise.
Sounds good to
me. He turns around and gleefully begins pulling various levers and filling a mug with a couple different things. And he turns around and goes, "I don't even know what the ratios are. Here you go. That'll be 10 coppers. That'll be 1 silver."
All right. Sounds good.
Well, and what about for you two lads?
I have no idea what he ordered. I'll take something strong.
He ordered something agnostic. Something he ordered the unknown special. Something strong.
Yeah, no, yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I know what you said. Yeah.
Oh, you said that in character. I'm sorry.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I said that in character. I will come up with a character voice.
Yep. No, that's fine. I should keep things in character as well. Yes. I don't know what he ordered. It's like, well, you're a bit of a day drinker, are you? I think I've got something for that. How pricey are you looking for? His hand starts moving up the shelf. He kind of goes to not quite the top shelf, but like there's a shelf below it, and he hovers for a minute, looks at you.
The shelf below the top shelf.
Yeah. Like should he, as if to say, should I keep going, or how discerning is your taste? You're an elf. You're probably pretty snooty about your booze.
yeah, probably. I'll give him the nod to go to the next shelf up.
He continues going. He pulls down. It's like, oh, this is some of the golden cash. You have good taste, sir. And he gives you, that will be 5 silver pieces, and he hands you a small tumbler of mead. Which he said, that's the finest aged tedge that we've got here.
I slap down
5 silver.
6 silver.
6 silver.
And
Oh, that's very nice
him.
of you. And what about your shifty friend here?
Grog, please.
That's what I like.
Preferably with some lime to prevent the scurvy, if you would.
Well, we never heard of a lime before, but if it's some kind of fruit, we have some local specialties. And he goes back and he pulls out a yellowish looking fruit and squeezes it into a drink, and he just like pours the biggest lever on the wall, like the cheapest possible tedge, and he hands it to you. It's like, there you go, a working man's tedge. And it's
there we go.
A rather simple mead that he hands you with fruit, and then he also puts the rind of the fruit on the edge of the mug.
Does he squeeze it around the top of the glass before he puts it on the top?
Trim the mug.
He gives your drink a rim job, and then there you go. That will be 1 silver.
There you go.
Oh, sorry, no,
silver.
sorry, not 1 silver. I should say cheaper. It's the cheapest stuff. That will be 5 copper. It's a working man's drink, should say. Yeah, 5 copper, working man's drink.
There we go.
Okay, there you go. You have your drinks, and he's like, "I'm sorry, I don't have much for food. If you're feeling a bit peckish, you'll have to head down to the Red Bazaar over east of here, on the other side of the warehouses."
All right.
Is there anyone else in the establishment?
Yeah, it's not very busy right now because it's the middle of the day. But you see a couple groups of people murmuring amongst themselves. Nobody looks particularly affluent. And you see no suits. No Flaming Fist or entry.
Okay.
Does anybody look like the explorer types or the adventurer types in this establishment?
Go ahead and roll a investigation check. There's a few people. Basically, anyone here could be adventurers. Yep.
Maybe we should tell the bartender that if anyone's looking for a guide for long lost artifacts, to let them know that our group is here. I'm not very charismatic, so I'm not going to be the big
You should not. You shouldn't talk at all. Yeah, it's he doesn't talk. Yeah, I should
I
say
have
that too.
-2 on charisma.
You could try. You know what? I'm gonna hold you guys to that. If Spencer's the one who's left to talk because you guys won't speak up, it's gonna be him, and it's gonna sound like just the most horrible, great nails on a chalkboard voice. Or like, we're guides.
Hey,
You got. Oh,
You're looking for a group to go into the dangerous jungle?
You give us
Well-
money so we can take you to the jungle. We can show you a good time.
he says, okay. Who are you talking to?
I'm saying that rhetorically to the group.
Oh, okay.
So
Ah.
I'll talk to the bartender. I'm going to say, so if we were looking for good guides to take us into the jungle, where would we go to hire the best guides?
Oh, well, they go where all the people go, and that's down at the Red Bazaar as well. I imagine you'll find a whole host of guides. Those that aren't wandering the streets, mind you. I see people coming in here all the time claiming to be guides, so no offense if I don't necessarily believe anyone. I cannot point you to anyone specifically. I can't even do the word wrong. Whatever.
It's too bad.
Physically, that's what I was going to say. Physically.
It's too bad there's no guild of guides. Otherwise, people go, "Oh yes, well this is my official guild seal to take you to places."
Now that is something I can tell you about. The guides are all Jobal, one of the merchant princes around here. He coordinates all the guides. He's got his own little network of them.
Oh.
I don't know rightly where he spends his days. Probably sunning himself in his villa, collecting all the money from the adventurers who go missing in the jungle.
That's what I would do.
So Jobal is the merchant prince starter guides. So you could go find him.
Where does this Joe Ball exist?
Well, his villa would be up in the merchant prince's villa district. I've never been there myself. They don't let me go there. I'm just common working folk like you lot. Hopefully they let you in if you know the right people.
We are the right people. I say to the rest of our group, should we investigate this fella, see if he can certify us? I say with a mild wink.
We could. Or we could make our own guild and rival his guild.
Yes, with hookers and flapjacks.
Oh, he's such an ass. I love it. I love this character already.
Yes.
Where are you going?
I have to say I kind of like that idea because I'm not sure the merchant prince who controls the guide network is necessarily going to want to immediately certify a couple of strangers who walk in unless we can convince them that Xanthi wants us to pose as guides to help us get deeper into the jungle.
So it sounds like more work.
Yeah, maybe setting up our own guild and competing might be the best way to go. We could offer lower prices.
We could gouge them.
You say quietly amongst yourselves so that no.
We say quietly so that
Yeah.
we don't alarm the bartender or anybody else walking around us as we scheme.
How do we advertise our guild? Do we have a ton of paper?
We look for people that look like they're adventuring. We pull them aside and be like, "Hey, buddy."
Sounds like all we need to do is go down to this Red Bazaar area, find a place to sit, enjoy a drink, and just have a little sign up that says "Guides for Hire."
Yeah.
That's a good plan. We should do that.
Let's do it.
All right, away with us.
You said you wanted this to be the fuck around and find out.
Yeah,
Here we go.
You're in charge of your token there. Yeah. Okay.
All right.
You approach the Grand Souk. You see that there is a great market beside you of some sort. It seems quite full of people. It's a rather nice sunny day. There's a lot of people in there, but they seem like regular customers. As you come to this building here, as you pass by this building, you hear a sort of like coming from inside the building. No, it doesn't quite sound like that, but there appears to be quite a rouse going on in there.
Sounds like quite the party.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a sign around the building or anything that would indicate what it is? And
yes, it is. It's a tavern club of some sort.
a tavern club.
Yeah, it's a tavern club of some sort. I guess I should come up with a name. I got to work on my.
It's called the Dome.
It's just called.
That is a local club here in Halifax. Those of
you know what? Let's call it the Dome because it has a dome on top. That's why I chose it as like the party club. It's like it has a. It's
the dirty dome here.
The Dirty Dome. That's it. The Dirty Dome.
The Dirty Dome.
All right.
Thank you to all those listeners in Halifax.
Yep. All of our Scotians out there. The Dirty
Blue
Dome.
Nosers. Blue Nosers.
The Blue Nosers. Yeah.
Funny.
Not those Cape Breton fucks.
They're weird over there.
The Dirty Dome. Okay, it is in fact the Dirty Dome. Anyway.
All right.
Yeah, you pass by the Dirty Dome. There seems to be quite a party going on in there.
What that means, right? Yes. Reveling people make impulsive decisions.
I can't argue with your logic.
All
right, let's check it out.
Wants to pay to go out to the jungle.
It's like, no, we are going to get money.
We'll pop into the Dirty Dome.
All right. Mm-hmm. You pop in there. There is, it's kind of like there's some people dancing around. It is absolutely packed, which is weird for the beginning of the day. There are people everywhere. You feel, each of you feels your bum get patted very quickly as what seems something scurries between your legs. You have no idea what's going on. It's just wall-to-wall people. One of you reaches around and feels a spot you got patted on. It feels like someone's dirty chicken grease was put on your bum.
Oh no. No.
As you hear a little voice go, "Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me."
Oh, hey, we should ask that guy if he wants a guide to the jungle.
He's already gone, lost in the crowd. It's really hard to move through the crowd in here. Not for him, apparently.
All right. Well, let's have a look and investigate to see who seems like they'd be willing to go to the jungle and pay us money for it.
I guess you just have to start approach someone. They all seem like people. What you do notice, I suppose, is that none of these people appear local. You've seen the local people milling about the streets, and they, the Chultons, but these people all seem to be from out of town. So this is a club.
So by out of town, do you mean like other places in Chult?
No, in Faerun. Like these are people. Well, you could ask. You could ask someone. They're not Chulton. That's what I say. They're not the people in here are not Chulton.
Yeah, Ed taps the first, at least well-dressed person he can find first on the shoulder to get their attention.
Yeah? What? What is it? I'm trying to talk over the music.
You look like you're up for a good time. How about some exploration in the ruins? Great price. Only 25% off today.
What? No, I'm here for the races tomorrow.
That's boring. Don't you want treasure and adventure?
I have good. I'm here with. I'm here with my work party. Tomorrow's the Unchained race. It's the highest stakes we got. We have a lot of money. You should go put them. There's a lot of money on. There's a lot of money on Big Honker. You should go put some money down on him too. A lot of the people here seem to think that Nasty Boy will win, but we're putting our money on Big Honker.
That sounds like a good investment, Ed says aloud, thinking like friggin' tax for the poor. Okay. It's like, do you know anybody who would like to go adventuring while they may not want to go see a race?
As far as I know, most of the people in here are visiting, so we're not planning to stay once the race is over or after the weekend. We're only here for a couple days. You might better check one of the local taverns.
Schultz is a fly-in destination.
What's that?
Schultz is a fly-in destination.
It is.
Man,
Schultz,
Paulie really...
literally, the merchant princes make so much money. Like, the city is full of people, which, as opposed to like the other towns and in the jungle, because it collects tourism constantly for the Executioner's Run, the gambling district, the races. That's how Schultz makes all of its money. Is just random people visiting to bet on shit.
When we came in, did we pass like a bouncer at the door?
Yes. Well, yeah. I guess you did, but just a guard.
Yeah. So
he seemed perfectly fine to let you in. He didn't even give you a second look. You did notice that he was wearing a suit of armor though, with a blue tabard and an insignia over his left chest, depicting a shield and a flaming fist.
I'm going to step out and talk to the guard.
Oh, do I do it? Do
Hey.
I do it? No, I can't do it because he's not there. Damn it. Okay, never mind.
Is this I was gonna say, like, does he have like a deeper voice?
I'm gonna do it. You know what? Screw it. He's about to go off duty. Go find himself. Hey, tell me the guy.
Fuck.
What can I do for you?
He's
a rather strapping-looking fellow, large, square chin, built like a brick shit house, and just the biggest smile on his face.
Okay. So, are all the people in there? Are they here for the race?
Most of them coming here for the race, or the Executioner's Run, which is running in a couple days. I don't know too much about it. I just hear rumors. I'm almost done my shift, too. My replacement should be here any minute.
Do you hear any rumors of people interested in taking guided tours to the ruins in the jungle?
Well, of course, there's guides all over the city. I come and go from the various taverns.
Any particular... Sorry, go ahead.
I usually have to report back to the Blaze, and look at the city, see the city at night, but from what I understand, they frequent some of the taverns at the Red Bazaar.
Any particular tavern you'd recommend?
Oh, my personal favorite is the Thundering Lizard. It's got accommodations and lots of great rooms and a hell of a sweet and sour mix. I'm a big fan of fan of the sweet and sour martini myself. Oh, they also have the best spinach puffs.
I kind of roll my eyes a little bit at the thought of a sour. What was it?
Sweet and sour martini.
Sour martini, the sweet and sour martini. But I say, well, thank you so much for the advice. I think we'll check out the Thundering Lizard.
Just as you do, another guy sort of comes up right behind you. He's like, oh, Just in time, too. Glad I got you. My replacement's here. As he does, you see a small man dart out of the inn with colorful hair and just kind of wander around. He's holding like a half-eaten chicken leg, and he kind of like, oh hi, hi, you guys look lost. Have you seen my party? They're lost.
Are your party willing to need a guide into the jungle?
Oh, that's what they did. They already found a guy. His name's Hoover or Hackett or Stonehack or something like that. I don't know. I'm looking for them. Anyway, bye. You just
We end up convincing our other party to let us guide them.
They already they literally said they were going to find Hugh, and then Thistle got lost. So he runs by. He goes bye. He runs like into the crowd.
Is that the greasy chicken hand?
Yep. You got greasy chicken bums because he patted your bums. And anyway,
right,
definitely not Kronk. Says like, well, that was certainly strange. And I hope to run into you guys some other. Good luck out there in the jungle. I have to report to the Thundering Lizard myself.
Well,
oh wait, sorry, I shouldn't say
you.
that's like no. So he says like, I'm on my way to the Grand Coliseum right now. So, I guess I'll catch you later.
well, have a nice evening.
And he walks away. Or he trades pleasant. He exchanges the pleasantry to the other guard. I guess they're just kind of talking to each other. They're sort of doing a changeover, and there's a bit of formality to it.
I think we should head down to the Thundering Lizard. I don't think we're going to get anywhere here.
On my way out of the dirty dome, we're like, wow, they don't even charge cover here? That's not like them.
Well, you barely got in the door. Like you didn't really get deep into it because, yeah, there would have been something deeper in, but it's kind of an open party. It's they're making plenty of money on booze and bets.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to head down to the Thundering Lizard.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right.
All right.
About here, you run. Yeah, about there. There seems to be a bit of a thick crowd. That's sort of gathering, as you see your guard friend, currently in a bit of an altercation with the small rainbow man, and the crowd seems a bit thick, as the small rainbow man is now screaming at your guard friend, and he's just trying to get on with his day. So you'll have to go around. This crowd's starting to get it's starting to wall to wall, as he seems to be rising a crowd. This rainbow man is quite crazy. There's also as you do sorry, it's like as he's yelling, you see an explosion. His hair turns pink, and like vines and flowers just spread all over the ground as you're standing there, and it's just like, oh, you have no idea what's going on. It seems like a dangerous situation. You should probably avoid it. Probably best that guy didn't hire you as guides. Who knows what kind of crazy stuff you could have gotten into.
Interesting.
You could just walk around this building here to get around the crowd.
Yeah, we can do that. So go down this way, or can we get into the Grand Bazaar? Yeah, whatever. We'll go around this way.
Yeah, I just say there's a in this square you'd have to just go around this way to get around the.
Okay, yeah, that's what we did, and we'll continue down the main path.
Oh my goodness! This whole time I've been streaming the harbor. I gotta do two things at once. I gotta keep the map moving too. Okay, here we go. There you go. You reach the Thundering Lizard.
I'll enter the door and just sort of step to the side and survey what's going on inside the tavern.
Oh, let me see. You see a very nice looking inn. It has a tavern, a bit of a recessed tavern with like a step or two down, so it's like a sunken area.
Okay.
It's quite smoky in here. If any of you smoke the various weeds available in Faerun, it seems to be a rather expensive. Like think pipe smoke, like think cigar lounge. And there's sort of like a looming smoke in the air. And a smiling bartender looks at you and says, "Oh, new friends! Don't be shy. Come on over. Welcome to the Thundering Lizard."
Nice place you have here.
Oh, we try to keep it the best. You know, I've always got to keep up with Kaya's House of Repose just across the way there, but, we get the more discerning guests here. What can I get for yous?
Well, we'd like some information to start. We're working on building our
Client list.
Our client list. Yes, we are guides.
What, you selling? Oh, you're guides, are you?
Yes.
Are you some of Jabal's blokes?
No, we are Jabal's competition.
Oh,
Yes.
Well then. I suppose you'll be keeping things in the on the down low then, because I don't imagine Jabal would take too kindly to competition. He tends to snuff that right out. But that's good. Some of those guys, they charge a handful.
But we charge 25% less.
Oh well, I mean you're in luck. I occasionally get people coming through here looking for guides. If you'd like to keep a room for the night, the rate's mighty fair.
I think we should do that, yes.
Do we have accommodations arranged
No.
for... No.
I imagine we're very like contractor based with our current mission.
You guys are on your own. There's no Wakanga's villa here.
Keep your receipts.
Yeah, but money is not much of a concern right at the moment because we're being covered by Xanthi.
Well, your expedition's being covered. Yes, that's for the time being. Yes, and
okay.
Depending on, but you won't be topped off unless you bring something back to her. So.
Okay. Yeah, perhaps we should get a room and see what we can do to get some clientele.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan.
Clients get a guide, and we get their patronage.
There are some rather portly looking men sitting around here, and some elfkin, and there appear to be some visitors here as well. But this is a much more relaxed atmosphere, as they're enjoying some puffing on a long pipe and stuff. There's not many people here, but it's a nice quiet atmosphere. Perhaps some of them would be interested. He says, "Oh well, that's totally fine. I've also got a voucher for the bathhouse if you're seeking to have a nice relax and a clean. It's just over there on the north side of the city. You'll have to go on past the Hall of Gold and have yourself a nice wash in our bathhouse. It's included with the room, just a rate only 1.5 gold for the night as a combo deal."
Yeah, all right, let's do that.
All right.
Okay,
Sounds good.
Gold and a half for each of you, and you each have a bathhouse voucher.
Lovely.
It's still the middle of the day, so you've got the entire second half of the day to do what you want before you need to retire for the night. I also got. Oh wait, no, he wouldn't say that. Never mind. I should have also mentioned individual quests as well. I'll say those at the end because the Zentarim guy at the beginning, I should have forgot. Damn it, I forgot about this because I told Spencer about this at the beginning. What do I call like it? Blurba Flugen. What's your name? God damn it, Slartibartfast. The Zentarim guy, he informed you that you had been entered into the dinosaur race tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah.
As an option, you and some other guy had been entered as actually no, just you had been entered on behalf of Xanthi in an attempt to make some money to raise some money from, and she even said like you can even keep your winnings, but all we ask is that you try to win.
Sounds good.
The other two guys, you've been also given assignments. I'm actually going to ask Sebastian and Peter above table. Okay, your characters, you remember roughly what we played. Is there anything that is coming up in the next couple of days that you would want your character to participate in that we didn't really do? We have the Executioner's Run coming up in a couple days. The dinosaur race is tomorrow. The Colosseum fight was yesterday. Unfortunately, that was not. That's not something, or 2 days ago rather. It's not something you do, but there might be another thing going on in the arena. There's also some wrangling and some. I don't know. What do you want? Is there anything you want to do as your in-city assignment?
Ed just wants to make money right now from people that aren't expecting him as a guide. He's very focused on that right now.
Okay. So it's been recommended to you then that you that you could be a bookie for the race if you wanted.
Okay.
Currently,
you know what?
Yeah,
that might not be a bad idea.
The Golden Throne is currently putting bets on banana candy because the Kinafa, a rival merchant prince, her son Tyriek is entering the race, and this time banana candy is what's the word? Set to win. Has very, very good odds to win, but isn't the crowd favorite, as it were. So potential for a lot of money to be made on that. But you are welcome to bet on whichever one you wish. You can be a bookie. Obviously, this is unfair because you guys know who wins, but it would be fun. In character, what could you think of? You could find people willing to bet and find out what people are willing to bet. You obviously went to the one place, and that group, they came and they said Big Honker was who they were betting on. Do you have
banana candy sounds?
Okay, yeah, because that's the one that Xanthi is hoping will win. Right now, the rider, Banana Candy's rider, is some guy named I forget his name. He doesn't get shot till tomorrow, so I will remember and I'll put it in post. God damn it. I didn't write his name down. Xanthi.
Did they share with us that they thought Banana Candy was going to win, or have we not even heard the name yet?
No. Faye had that shared with him. I guess the Zentarim guard. It's like, yeah, the royal favorite is Banana Candy. You were given your mission. Your mission is like you're entering the race. The royal favorite is Banana Candy. But it's honestly kind of going.
Which one am I riding?
You're going to be riding Ubtau's favorite.
Yeah.
And just as a meta note here, Xanthi has secretly also put another person in the race. She's really covered her bases on this one. Some drunk guy named Faye has avoided the Executioner's Run by agreeing to ride Jungle Princess in the race tomorrow.
What a weird sounding guy.
Very strange sounding guy. I'm sure if you want to know more about the race, he also said if you want to know more about the race, you can find out down near the Coliseum. The guys there know about it.
Okay.
Oh, you could actually pretty much any bartender though about general common knowledge. Okay. Anyway, back to the Thundering Lizard. Yeah. And sorry. The other thing was I'm trying to figure out what. Is there anything that I was going to call you Grimnir?
Zarakhul.
Yes, Zarakhul.
I think that my skills would be best used on a mission of information gathering. I'm thinking
informant.
visiting a visiting somewhere where mages would hang out and trying to gain some knowledge either through looking at books or just listening in on conversations to try and gather some information on this death curse. And
so you're in the right place. You've been told to keep your ears to the ground in the market district, and after the honker race tomorrow, the merchant villas host some pretty wild parties where loose lips are common.
Okay. Have we been given passes to get us into the merchant villa district?
Into the district?
Into the merchant.
You have passes to attend Xanthi's party at the Golden Throne that night, but the streets are full. You'll be able to just wander the streets and overhear people. You won't necessarily need to enter any of the villas.
Got it. Okay.
But you're already in one of the places where you can overhear people. And yeah, different types of people favor the different taverns around the place. So.
I'm also going to keep my eye out for any messages that may be posted anywhere in Thieves' Cant. Since I'm a rogue, I do speak that language.
Ah, fair enough. Yep, that's true.
Nice.
Looking around the Thundering Lizard. Actually, yeah, go ahead and make me an investigation check. Yep.
Investigation.
I'm pretty sure I downloaded these maps before. Let me just double check.
12.
Messages in Druidic. This place seems pretty clean. It doesn't seem like this that CD types are here. If there were any messages, 12 is enough for you to realize that if there were any messages here, they probably would be very quickly removed by the staff.
Okay.
So you'll need to find a less reputable tavern.
I immediately think of the Executioner's Run as probably being the more likely place where I would find that information.
Oh yeah, it is. I'll just pretend you're talking to the over here. It's like, up in the old, down there. I don't know why it's like down there in the old city. They've got some real shady places there. Rough part of town. But if you're looking for some work or some hard done by people, that would be the place to go. I changed his accent for some reason. That's not remotely Irish. Whatever I just
Bostonian.
There's a House of Repose map that I specifically the House of Repose and the I have both these Thundering Lizard. Anything else? Here we go. Boop. We need this one. Save images. Save. Going here. I can actually fix up the. Well, you guys RP. You're welcome to figure out what you want. I'm just gonna do.
So I was just making a couple notes. That's why I'm quiet.
Okay.
I don't really know where to go from here. That's why I'm quiet.
Well, you've got a day. There's lots of things. The streets are very busy.
So the races are tomorrow, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. So we have a day to sort of do our thing, and then we sort of have our own tasks to do during and after the race.
Well, maybe we should go down to the executioner run now.
We could also go down to the docks and run enforcement. If anybody is inclined.
And run enforcement?
Run enforcement, yes.
Like be cops?
More like the opposite. More like have shady businessmen who need debts collecting, and we collect those debts with a blunt instrument.
It's like the extreme version of Bruce.
It's extreme. And Crumb, too.
It sounds like either way we're going to end up at the executioner's run.
Well, you can.
I can't wait till that.
You can definitely go if you want, and look around the Red Bazaar here.
Mm-hmm.
Wherever you go, I'm just a second. I'm trying to pull a map, and if I go here, and if I open a new.
Before we leave, I will pull out a piece of paper, and I will very quickly scribble a little message on the piece of paper that says, basically is advertising our guide business. Okay,
here we go.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say I have this up. I'm gonna pull you guys in to this as I'm building it. This is the Thundering Lizard in the Red Bazaar with giant
Zarakhul.
Yeah.
Real quick, what are we calling our guide business? We don't have a name.
We could call ourselves the Kontiki Tour.
What's that?
Young singles under 30 go into the jungle, have a good time, maybe find some valuable shit, and we will happily take your money and quite possibly not leave you there for dead.
Let's say the crowd here is not seeming to be young or adventurous, but you might find that crowd. Oh, darn it.
Maybe enough impulsive people in a midlife crisis. This can happen too.
Crap. Sorry, apologies. I'm trying like in real time to adjust this.
Ooh.
So I like that. Kontiki Tours.
Kontiki Tours.
And I'm assuming you're giving the note to the bartender.
Yeah, I was just gonna quickly scribble it up and then give it to the bartender to say, here, if anybody's asking about guides, if you wouldn't mind showing them this, and
keep it on the down low so we don't get killed by the other one.
Well, if we're gonna stay here, keep it a bit on the down low, like, and maybe only show it to people who are looking for a deal and that sort of thing, so that we're not like, blatantly flying our flag, but also indicating that we're staying here for the night, so we'll be back for the evening, maybe. If anyone's looking for us, then to come back in the evening, and we'll be here
for a consultation.
Yeah.
Did I hear at the before we started this whole session Was one of us supposed to be from Chult? Was that one of the ideas?
No, I was just
asking that?
asking if any of you wanted to be from Chult. I can say I
Yeah.
would say that Zarakhul has maybe been here for a little bit, or maybe has come here. Any one of you could have been
my
here.
background? Am I from Chult, or is that
No, you're
like
from
a different
Kalimshan.
island?
But you may have you're from
another
Kalimshan,
island?
but you may have been here for a while.
Okay.
No, Kalimshan is not an island. It's kind of like Turkey. I would say it's a peninsula that it's just a little bit to the northeast of Chult. So it's a pretty regular stop across the
So-
Shining Sea.
Chult's its own island, and then Kalisham is on the mainland somewhere else.
Chult's on the Chult's a peninsula. It's connected through Samarak, through where the mountains are. It's connected in the south, but
Okay. So I'm not too far from Chult. Cool.
yeah, where you're from, no.
So
but Chult's far enough
we have
that your
some
folks
info.
wouldn't.
Between Pete and I, we should be able to pass off as guides, although I'm not very convincing.
My charisma's okay.
We were never given a map like the other campaign, were we?
No, there's a lot of figure it out yourself, which, you know what? That's fine. It means we get to make our own rules.
Just saying it would help our guides, our guide validity if we had a map of the island.
Well, luckily, you were in fact given a map.
Oh shit!
But well, not given. Sorry, you weren't given a map. Sorry, I should change. I'm sure you could find a map. You could ask the bartender or someone. There's some basic maps.
I feel like asking the bartender for a map of the island, and we're giving him our guide business. It might clue into him that we're not from the island.
That's right. So maybe don't do that. Yeah, but you'll have to ask around if you want a map. There are definitely maps available. They're very rudimentary. They wouldn't be like the good map. They'd just be something basic, which you may find useful.
All right.
Well,
So we should find a map on our today and try and find some info on the Red Wizards.
Mm-hmm.
I've been playing with this map for too long. I'm sending you guys back to the city.
We could just find a map and mark some locations on it and pretend like, oh, these are the places you got to check out. Nobody goes here.
That is what you would find anyway. I'm going to actually pull you into that. I worked very hard on this. I am very proud of this. Boop.
Oh, cool.
Here you go. Here is
a full-on elevation map.
Oh, I don't. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why is it showing? Yeah, there we go.
Oh, cool.
Oh, it's not quite full-on elevation, but it's close.
No, it's not even. It shouldn't be anything.
No. Yeah, right. Those aren't contours or water.
Yeah, we don't see anything.
Yeah, you shouldn't be able to see anything on this map. It should be completely.
Oh, really? I can see Port Nanzario and Bay of Chult.
Yes, you do know those things. That is where you are. That is. But what I did. So what was I gonna say? The tiles that are revealed as you go into a jungle.
Yeah.
I went through the entire map and covered the entire map in those tiles.
God.
So literally everywhere you go will be uncharted territory.
God, you have an insane amount of free time.
It is. I do not. I do not. I just get focused on things. You all know that I do not have a bunch of free time.
That is a lot of tiles for you to place.
No, copy paste as its place, but got them all. They're all in locked position. So if you do head out the jungle, it's generically south, And yeah.
I just need to avoid that forge titan in the south.
That's not on your map. Actually, I think I'm trying to figure out what is. Oh, it is on the map. Damn it! Oh no! How on earth did that? Let me. There we go. Fixed.
Just pretend I didn't see that.
That's not even where it actually is. That was the maybe location before you found out where it actually was.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah. So that's just a big blank map. So you do have this big blank map if you want to just make your own. We can even say that your group has this. This is the map that you guys will be working from on this this particular band that you have.
Okay.
As opposed to the other one. So, yay! Currently, right now, the map is quite small, and just assume that is all blank parchment. So the Bay of Chult is there. We'll go back to the city. I'll mess around with the House of Repose. You guys just decide what you want to do. There's a few things going on there. It's noon. It's midday now. You see the square. There's the Red Bazaar is bustling. There's people around. There's merchants. There's various taverns and whatnot that you could pop into.
I think we were going to head. We were going to go down to the docks. Was that right?
Yes. Going down to the docks for work.
Yeah. We're going to go down to the docks and see if there's anything we can do to keep ourselves occupied while we wait for Slartibartfast. Right, Slartibartfast. Big race appearance tomorrow.
It would appear that Roll20 has stopped working for me.
Oop.
It's we can see the map now.
Yeah.
And I can move the token.
Oh, there you are. You have arrived. You are you're right by the fish market. There seems to be some merchant boats. There's over here, there seems to be a rather formidable looking tall ship that seems to have come far, but all the other boats in this area are much more local. There we go. I will ping those again. Yeah, something here. This looks to be above table. It's a pirate ship, but the rest of you, it appears to be some sort of tall ship, and then all these other boats here. And look across in the middle of the bay, you see a large statue of a Chultan king standing proudly in the center of the bay. You
Would any of us know who that is?
If any of you have been here for an amount of time, that is Notanbuso. Notanbuso is a king from Chult's past when they had a healthy monarchy, and is a great war hero as well. I had it in a good spot. Now it's definitely not a good spot.
Now that we've traveled down to the docks, have we noticed a greater presence of flaming fists?
No, not really. They are occasionally, you have passed one just walking around in the street. They seem to be, I would say, oh, you know what? I'm going to stop talking and I'm going to think about your question before I open my mouth. Coming into the fish market, because you would have had to pass through the fish market. Going through the fish market, I should move you back. I'm going to move you back here because we're going to do that part. Because you are met by a fishmonger. And I need to close all of these other ones. The fish market. What number is the fish market? 19. What? No idea. Oh. The fish market. Seafood is a staple in Port Nyanzaru, both because catching fish is easier and safer than hunting dinosaurs, and tender fish tastes better than tough reptile. The fish market is a great place to buy the day's meals. Right now, the prices, the selection doesn't seem very great. Place is teeming with people. Lots of people have bought stuff already, but the prices seem reasonable. As you come across, you are met by a fishmonger who offers you a job to collect fish for him. If you be willing to, he asks you first if you have a boat or access to a boat.
I don't think we do.
Okay, I'll do it in character because the left's like, okay. Oh, you seem like fine travelers. I'm looking for a fine, strapping young group of men to go and collect some fish for me. I have to go home, but I recently lost a crew at sea, and, well, he has his own boat. It's like, I have a small fishing vessel, which, if you want to use it to go collect some fish for me for tomorrow, that would be greatly appreciated.
We can do that. We also have another question for you.
And what is that?
Do you have any outstanding debts you need collected from delinquent debtors?
Oh, no, I always get my return on my fish. These are some fine ones. He holds up a rather long-looking floppy fish. It's like, the best ones got picked off this morning, but I still have one. You're welcome to try it. Only 3 silver. Take it home, fry it up. It's really good with some tej.
I turn to my compatriots. You guys want to fish, or do you want to break some kneecaps for money?
Breaking kneecaps may draw some unwanted attention.
I mean, I'm not suggesting we do this in broad daylight, saying you pay what you owe. I'm saying we drag people into dark corners, make them afraid, and make them pay, and then we get that money and take a percentage of it.
You know, if you boys are debt collectors, I might recommend taking your business out to the old city. You'll find plenty of patrons there. Also, tomorrow we do the honker race, and there's lots of money to be made on ill-targeted bets.
That does sound right up our alley.
I hear that Tyriek is going to take it all tomorrow. I do hope he does.
So I want to go to the old city if there's no one to shake down here on the docks. What do you two guys want to do?
I mean, that's probably our best place to find out info on the Red Wizards, too. 2 birds for one stone.
Yeah. You probably have time to go there.
Let's do it.
I say we do that.
Before we leave, I want to ask the fishmonger if he knows where the Flaming Fist base of operation is.
Oh, the Flaming Fist have their own fort out northeast of the city. It's called Fort Belluarian. They all go over there, and I don't know much about it. They only come in the city to bother us and make sure nobody is fighting in the streets and whatnot. But for the most part, they stick to the jungles and to their fort.
Thank you for the information.
So yeah, he basically explains that the Flaming Fist is not based in Port Nyanzaru, so if you can encounter any of them, they're just, keeping the peace.
Right. Yeah, we can head towards the Executioner's Run, and I would like to stop, or at least listen very carefully if I pass by any flaming fists in a group that may be chatting, just to see if I can pick up any rumors.
Okay. No, I would just say make a perception check, actually. Everybody make a perception check for me.
Okay.
Boo earns. 2 rolls, 2 sevens tonight.
Waiting for Calva. Slartibartfast! Perception?
He may have jumped up. Oh, there he is.
All right.
Yeah.
I was just getting a drink.
We'll take a quick break after this.
After these messages.
We need a perception roll, Spencer, if you didn't hear that.
Oh shit! No, I didn't. Perception. Ooh.
Okay, yeah, none of you notice anything in particular. Alrighty. Yeah, you're on your way to the old city, I guess?
Yep.
Okay.
You want me to move the thing?
Move the thingy, that would be good, yes.
I'll just move it in short spurts, and you just scream if I need to stop.
Okay. Pass by the Grand Souk. You encounter we see. Oh yeah, I guess. As you pass by the Grand Souk, you run into a man who is carrying a big stack of. He has a very large bag, seemingly full of books, and you kind of stumble into him as you're on your way over. He kind of bumps into you. He goes like, "Oh, hello. Oh, so terribly sorry."
What you got here?
Oh, well, this is my compendium of all the wondrous monsters here in all the lands of Faerun. You should really give it a read. Only 50 gold a copy.
Sounds like a very useful book. I'm afraid that may be a little bit out of my price range at the moment, but here, let me help you pick these up. And as I'm helping him pick up the books that may have spilled, I'm going to try and take one.
It's like, well, as you're doing so, roll a sleight of hand. As you're doing so, he's well, it's probably for the best. Turns out it's out of date anyway. Yesterday, I had just the most fascinating interview with this. You absolutely effortlessly pick up the book and conceal it. The most fascinating interview yesterday with this small man who just would not go quiet about all the wondrous things from his land. Did you know that they have tomatoes the size of houses where he comes from? My goodness, it was absolutely crazy. And he was just so full of life and charm. I can't wait to write an article on his kind.
Sounds like quite the book. We'll have to check in with you to see when you've written something about him. And I sort of like shove the bag of books at him and say, here you go. Sorry for running into you.
Well, I'm around the Grand Souk here most days. I try to get here early in the morning when the crowds are very picky, you know. Anyway, have a great day. And he continues.
Yeah.
He continues walking.
I'm already walking away.
he's continuing to yap as you walk away. It's like, oh, it's like such wondrous lands and these things here. Wonderful, glorious things to see here at top of the... He's just continuing to yap as if you're listening, but you're not. And you continue to walk.
Yeah. And I'm assuming I now have Ebola's Guide to Monsters.
You have Ebola's Guide to Monsters. As you ran into, not the most recent edition, of course. This one, unfortunately, does not have a Kender article, but
this may be the second time a rogue has pickpocketed poor Volo in the city.
Well, yesterday an imp pickpocketed him, so.
Okay, so we continue along. We get to. I'm assuming this is
All
the
right,
old
this
city.
this big archway. This is a big city gate here, leading out to the old city. Just on the other side of the gate, as you get to the gate, there are some Zentarim guards that nod at you as you go out. One of them, they kind of look at you expectantly. If any of you know, you are now all the rank of Fang, technically in the Zentarim. And as a Fang of the Zentarim, you do each have a small silver coin that you would be able to display to indicate that you are part of the Zentarim. Although these two Zentarim guards standing by this gate do not appear to be particularly interested in you as you walk by. You're of no concern. You're just some people going to the old city for the afternoon.
Yeah.
It's a common sight.
So we're able to pass through unimpeded.
Unimpeded. Yep. You come to the beggars' palaces. There are 2 large ziggurats on either side of you. Shops and tenements of bamboo are jammed into the terraces of the ziggurats in wild profusion. They seem haphazardly repaired. The upper levels are cleaner and less crowded than those near the street level. A narrow wooden bridge over your head connects the upper levels above all the press and the noise of the market streets. And there's a very, very busy market of some less quality goods here. It's a bit of a noisier market here. In the middle of the street of this old city, you see this large, the road through the old city splits around a rectangular stone-lined pit, 15 feet deep, 50 feet wide, and 200 feet long. It seems much older than, this seems a repurposed area. The ziggurats seem from a previous civilization, and the trench might be as well. But it appears to be, you hear a sort of noise from it, and you see that there is an angry Triceratops, or Yatipka, inside the pit. And a crowd seems to be gathering near the side as well.
I'm going to look around to see if I see anybody that stands out as a bookie that may be watching the event, but taking bets or anything like that. Assuming that this is some kind of event that's going on.
There are useful taverns here, and I should spin on this area. Yeah, useful taverns in this area, and possibly back here. The darker areas, like there's an alleyway behind this ziggurat here, which appears to be particularly shady. And there appears to be some sort of market in here, which is bustling with activity and full of vendors. These people seem a lot more local as well. They mostly seem Chultan.
Yeah, so there are people gathering around the pit and cheering and whatnot.
They're starting to. They're not cheering yet, but there seems to be gathering a crowd. It looks like something's about to happen here.
Okay. Yeah. So So I was specifically looking like around this pit to see if there might be anybody like in the corner or somewhere behind a stall of some kind that may be looking like they're taking bets.
Yeah. You run into someone. There's a big Chultan fellow standing in a kiosk nearby, right here, in fact. And he appears to be calling people over. Place your bets now! The executioners run!
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, that's it. Place your bets now for the executioners run!
I tap Ed on the shoulder and say, this might be a guy we could talk to if you're looking to collect some unpaid debts.
Excellent.
So I'll walk over and say, greetings. not interested in placing a bet per se, but wondering if maybe you've had some difficulty collecting from some of your patrons that you may need some assistance with.
Well, now that's not really my field. I just take the bets. But the payout is always coming. We have plenty of enforcers. If you're looking for enforcement work, you will have to go speak to Kalau. She is over in the tavern across the way, under this bridge. He indicates this bridge here. And over in that tavern, it's the biggest one in the old city.
Thank you for the information, friend.
But if you're looking to play something, the Executioner's Run, the Yatipka's on tonight, and she's looking a bit angry. You might want to stay and see the show.
What exactly goes on here?
Well, this is the Pit of Redemption. You see, we do not have much crime here, or so they tell you. What we do instead is any ne'er-do-wells who walk through the streets, they come here, and if they survive the challenges we set before them, they are free to go.
Interesting. And how many challengers will be participating this evening?
Well, tonight we only have 2. It's very small, little thing happening. But in a couple days, we have the big Executioner's Run, because tomorrow is Yimbati Hate. It's the Unchained one, too. We will see people from all over. That is where you want to make your money. Start placing bets now.
Well, thank you. I'm not much of a gambler, but
You'll have to find Coyote. She's the merchant, or one of her representatives. She is the merchant prince who handles everything with the races and has all the odds and whatnot. I just deal with here the Redemption Pit. He's insisting on calling the Executioner's Run the Redemption Pit.
okay.
The next time I play this campaign, I'm making my character a degenerate gambler.
You can do that now.
No, it's too late.
Okay.
But the next time.
Plot device.
Yeah. 32 sessions in and we haven't left the taverns.
I've taken out loans from every fucking from every prince or whatever.
Yeah.
And then me
All
in
right.
the background going like, which deck light thing you want me to do? He's like, what are you doing here?
So he is so he's just collecting you place your bets with him on the execution run. He's got a couple prisoners that are set to come in here tonight, but there's just the Triceratops that they're fighting. He says he's promising you that a much more entertaining fight will be in a couple days, but he doesn't know who will be involved. It's really up to, he says it's really up to the Golden Throne who gets sent here.
Okay. I'll thank him for the information and start heading towards the tavern that he pointed out.
Okay, I will indicate Clow is. She's in here. That's where she's holding up. She's a bookie. As you pass by, the streets are very, very crowded. Everybody make a perception check.
Well,
Why do I never make a character with good perception?
That's good. You all catch a rather inexperienced pickpocket trying to reach into Ed's bag. Just a young kid.
I quickly reach down and grab the kid's hand before he's able to get in it. Well, hopefully before he's able to get in.
He just looks up at you, absolutely terrified. He's he's Charlton, looks no more than 12 years old, and is just like, he's been caught, and he's like, he doesn't know what to do. He doesn't say anything. He just goes like,
I hold on to the kid's hand, but I get down on my knees to get down at closer to eye level with the kid. You're going to have to learn to be much sneakier than that if you're going to be a pickpocket, young man.
my God, he's the anti-Kale. The kid goes,
What?
Yes, sir.
What you need to do is focus on creating a distraction to take their mind off of their coin purse before you try and take it. And then I reach into my robe and I pull out a dagger. And I hold it up and I say, but don't ever try and pickpocket from any of us. And I release his hand.
He just runs away, scared. But he runs off in this direction, and then seems to turn into that shady alley there.
Okay.
I turn in his direction and say, "You know, we let him off easy, right?"
He's just a kid. He's learning.
Yeah.
I was a kid once trying to pickpocket people.
Oh, yeah?
As you guys are talking, a really big guy, "I move out of the way. I've got choice seats to see the Gore Fest." And he just kind of shoves one of you aside as he walks past and tries to find a place to watch the executioners run. Time continues. Click, clock, tick, tock.
But yeah, no.
I angrily shove my dagger back in and continue towards the bar. The tavern. Sorry, you're going to say something, Seb?
Yeah. So Ed basically kind of tilts his head and says, "I've never been a pickpocket, but I've had a lot of experience with orcs and other very precarious things on the edge of my island."
Orcs, really?
Orcs, yeah. And then just unsavory sailor fucks, raiders, pirates, that kind of idea. Which, interestingly, kind of led me down the path I went towards that landed me in jail for a few years.
Never actually spent any time in jail myself. I was always protected by the guild.
Oh, you're lucky. You don't... jails aren't co-ed, by the way.
That's unfortunate.
I would say so.
I got myself caught pickpocketing a mage when I was very young and ended up in their service for many years until I started working for them. Then everything that I did was always sanctioned by the guild, and they always got me out of a hot spot if I needed it.
It does sound like guild protection is very valuable. My issue was when the people who were supposed to protect your village decided to do nothing. And when they come to collect their taxes, and when you're left with one less parent, they take issue to a tax being paid with a dagger to the face. And that led me to jail. because I protested their lack of protection.
Sounds like a just cause.
I would say so. And I had a lot of time to think about it. But also, I had a lot of time to make connections too. So, happy accidents.
And now it seems like you never want to be in a situation where you don't have enough coin to cover your taxes. Which I intentionally say with an insinuating thing to mean I'm not talking just about taxes.
Of course. Well, if there's one adage I learned, it's that you can take other people's coin or separate other people's coins easier than it is to procure the iron to enforce your convictions. Less work that way.
Yes. And I suppose that's what caught the eye of the Zentarim.
Yes, the prospect of earning some filthy lucre their way seemed more appealing than the latter, or any other faction really at the time.
Okay, so
Yeah,
I'm going to jump up for a quick bio break. If you guys
we're gonna say we'll take a quick break.
Same.
I think that's good. I assume. Sorry, where did you end up?
Oh, we're going to the tavern.
Okay, you just ended up in there. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, mid-afternoon. Let's take a quick little break.
All right.
Cool.
I'm trying to find a map of the old city. I did find one. This person has some more high-resolution maps. That's pretty good. But loomed haphazardly. The ward of the old city comprised 3 crumbling, vine-covered ancient ziggurats that loomed over a haphazard sprawl of ramshackle huts and longhouses constructed with bamboo and thatch, alongside the occasional tent. These shantytown homes and shops were even built up onto the stepped terraces of the ziggurats, and were full of bamboo signs advertising labor and crafts. Those entering the old city left the merchant's ward through a southwest-facing gate and followed a central roadway between the 2 larger ziggurats to behold the executioner's run, a long, stone-lined pit, flanked by the 3rd, smaller ziggurat. The main road split to pass on either side. A small bit of lore. While the old city was nominally controlled by the merchant princes of Port Nyansaru proper, the district was actually run by a number of beggar princes, so named in mockery of the high and mighty merchant princes. These criminal leaders had no formal authority, but held sway over local criminals and residents by means of financial debts, blackmail, calling in favors, and the use of enforcers. They operated in anonymity, and their actual ranks changed repeatedly. But even so, they tended to be much more efficient leaders than the merchant princes. Because it lay outside of Port Nyanzaru's defensive walls, the people of the old city relied on the volunteer Citizens Brigade to keep them safe. In case of attack, a horn was sounded and bells were rung from the beggars' palaces to urge the inhabitants to flee to the safety of the walls or the ziggurats. The beggars' palaces. Yes, the palaces of the beggar prince. I think one of the Mega Princes is, yes, the Mega Prince is a Zentarim man. And I need to find my assets.
Just looking through my character sheet and my stuff, and it's so weird not seeing spells. It's like every character I've played has had spells.
I'm wondering if Calishite. What did we decide for your weapon again? Oh yeah, the greatsword. I hadn't fixed it yet. Let's
Yeah, it was like a spear or a lance or something.
well, let's just say you wanted a dex-based weapon, so
Yeah.
I'm going to look through your inventory. Here we go. Custom item. I don't know.
Can fighters really not use two-handed weapons? Because like the fighting style I took sounded like it was for two-handers.
Yeah, you can take a two-handed weapon. Yeah, we can. Yeah, there's nothing really saying you can't. It's just when you start.
Okay.
I think. A dex-based, an arm blade. That's not a two-handed one though.
Because like the fighting style I took was great weapon fighting, and
Yeah.
it says it's used with two-handed weapons. You can reroll a 1 or 2 on damage dice with melee weapons wielded with two hands.
The two dex-based, two-handed. You got it here. So let's go with lance. Let's see what kind of pole arm. So jeepers, keeps slowing down. What about a glaive?
That'd be cool.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. 10-foot reach.
Damn.
It's got graze.
What's that?
So great. That's the mastery ability that it has.
Okay. Oh, the greatsword has it too.
Yeah. It has graze? Oh, okay.
What does graze mean?
I can't see it. I don't know. But tags, damage control. Oh, add item. Okay, so we'll add a glaive. Why do you have arrow? Do you also have a bow? Oh yeah, I guess you have a short bow. Okay, we'll equip the glaive. We'll get rid of the greatsword.
Okay, graze is, according to AI, when you make an attack roll with a weapon that has a graze property and you miss the target, you still deal damage to that creature equal to the ability modifier used for the attack.
Okay, your 2 hit is +2. Yes, we know. Damage bonus. So if I just add 2 to the damage bonus, so it's not using your strength, it's using your dex to do damage. Then when you go to your actions, yeah, 1d10 plus 5. Yep. There you go.
Sweet. Thanks. And then for armor, I'd probably do medium, I assume. I'm not going to do heavy since I'm supposed to be like
No,
agility.
you shouldn't. No, you should probably have your
light.
fighter.
Medium or light?
Yeah, medium armor. I'm gonna guess from slashing. If you're what are you expecting to be hit by? Something against arrows or armor?
Oh, I don't know.
Regular, medium. Here, I'll see if I find something interesting. Nah, whatever. A spear? No. Short bow is good. Oh, you have a thrown. Yeah, I guess you have a spear if you want to throw it. So cool. So you also have that. Jeepers, you do have a lot of good stuff. Short bow, arrows, 20 arrows. Simple enough. I'm gonna add a basic Calishite man. With a glaive. He has a staff, not a blade, not a glaive. It's a merchant. I'm just looking for just basic Google search for just a Calishite guy. There's a basic Calishite guy. Humans, sure. This is just, I don't know what it's from. It's temporary. It's been really confusing. You guys are talking. Your profile picture's your main character. You should really go back to you should have a basic profile picture. You're always Calva though. I think that's funny. You just always being Calva. Peter, on the other hand, he always had the Assassin's Creed logo forever.
Yeah.
He changed his picture, and he's not been.
Before I had this one, I was always the default. I had been.
I know you're just the red Discord
for so many years.
Yeah.
I get so many messages on Discord now from bots.
Oh, really?
Hey, your PFP is really cool.
Really?
Yeah,
I don't get any bot messages. What?
Message requests.
Oh.
Spam. I've had 10 of them.
Oh wow.
They always say the same thing.
I get mostly bot messages from threads. Everyone's like, "Hey, notice you're not." Yeah, it's like knockoff. It's like knockoff Twitter.
Yeah.
Okay.
And there's a shit ton of bots there. Where people are like, "Hey, notice you're an author. What do you write about?" "Oh, I write about this." "Oh, cool. How long have you been writing for?" "About this time." Next day, they're gone. User's been deleted.
Uh-huh.
Interesting.
I noticed a lot of the bot messages I get on Discord are from Discord servers of games that have died, and I'm still in them to see like one of them is called Elgard, and I'm waiting. It got shut down earlier this year, in March or something. And I'm staying in it because I want to hear if they ever like get the game up and running again, or sell it to somebody else. And like a lot of the messages, like I have a couple servers like that, and a lot of messages that I get from bots are from those like dead servers.
Ooh. That's not fun.
Yeah.
Oh, there's like pre-built portraits.
Oh.
Why is it like just everybody? Jeepers, like what's your fine. I'll just choose this file. Random Calishite guy. Alrighty. How did this? Definitely, the RP helps a lot here. Need you guys to, yeah. And I'm not playing any NPCs, and you've been doing a good job chatting, which is good. I need to build off that. Talking to Calva in here, yeah. She's got. I think we're all back. I think Pete's back too.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Alrighty. Well, you've arrived there. It's mid-afternoon. You're coming to a tavern. There's a card game kind of going on in a corner with people betting, and you see a woman, a kind of frail-looking Chultan woman sitting in the corner with a bunch of tickets. She's like filling out papers.
Oh.
You didn't pick up any food before, so you're feeling a little bit hungry now. It's been all day. You haven't eaten anything. All you've done is drink.
We probably should get some food in us before the liquor acid starts coming up.
I think that would be a good idea. Is there a table open in the corner somewhere?
Yeah,
Against a
in
wall?
the corner opposite of Kalau, there is a table there, and there's a couple stools up near the bar.
I'll take the table.
Yeah, I was the table as well.
All right. Around the table. You hear a voice yell at you from behind the bar. If you're gonna stay, you might well buy something, and I's got no servers. So you have to come up here and order. I'm not bringing shit out to you.
Well, that's inconvenient.
Get up and head over towards the bar.
Yeah, Sam.
That's more like it. What can I get for you?
What you got on special?
Well, I've got, right now we've got roast boar head with a pint of lager for 3 silver pieces. That's today's special.
I'll have that. Boar head and lager sounds awesome.
Yeah. He sends a message back. A small little goblin comes out, and he starts like And he runs back into the kitchen.
Nah, don't mind him. The Batiri, they have terrible manners, but they make good food.
So we're looking for clientele because we're recent business owners in this city. And we're wondering if there's any adventurers that are looking to go into the jungle and need a guide.
Looking to sell guide services, huh? Well, I
Very
got
good quality
occasional
guide services.
I get the occasional lost soul in here. I'd be willing to put you up and be your receptionist, as it were, for a small cut. What do you say? 50-50?
Well, 50-50 sounds more like a partnership where you're actively getting out of this establishment and working with us. 50-50 seems disproportionate in my eye. How does something seem like 20-80?
Oh, you drive a hard bargain. I see you've done this before. Well, the jungles out there, they're not the safest. And so, my little lonely, I wouldn't just be doing this. I'd advertise for you and bring the clients here. You'd return here when anytime you're looking for a new party, and I'd have them waiting. What do you say, 40-60? You could keep most of it, and any treasures you find out there, they're all yours.
Hang on, I have to confer with my associates to make sure that these numbers equate with our books, because I'm not the smartest man when it comes to balancing my books.
You got book words there. You're not one of them big city folks trying to shake us down out here in the old city, are you?
No, I don't know if you can see it, but I have a couple teardrops though in the corner of my eyes.
As he scratches the back of his head.
That was good. I hope you're not affiliated with those Zentarim guys. They're always lying, trying to swindle you. We do good, honest work around here.
Oh, no, why would we associate with the filth and the Zentarine? We're actually working for the Flaming Fists, I say, side-eyeing my associates. Isn't that right?
Yes, exactly.
The Fist? The Fist, you say? Now, what is the Flaming Fist doing looking for debt collecting work and sending out people into the jungle? Because last I heard, the Fist was trying to keep people out of the jungle. I think you guys have another ruse going on.
And he yells in the back. And you hear behind the wall a couple like goblins shrieking at each other. And then you hear a and one of the goblins kind of like runs out of the kitchen, runs outside.
I think you should be leaving right about now.
I think you ask a lot of questions for a bartender.
Well,
I also think that you took our money already and you owe us the booze and the pig heads.
They're on the way.
Or, don't interrupt me, sir, or I'd be very intent on carving another teardrop on my fucking face.
Well, you guys belong down in Malar's throat. Not up here. Here we run clean business. I'll have my associate Stan escort you to an establishment that's more to your liking.
Just then you hear the goblin come back, and with him is a half-orc, half-giant who's standing at the door going,
"It's time for you guys to leave."
Can you tell your orc half
and
giant?
the bartender,
that,
you hear the bartender muttering to himself,
Flamin' Fist my ass. I haven't seen Flamin' Fist out here in 5 fucking years.
Ooh, I'm just thinking to myself, like in my head, oh, I picked the wrong pony.
You just said we're looking for it's like we're looking to be guides in the wilderness, and then you're like, yeah, Flaming Fist, the ones famously trying to keep people out of the wilderness.
Yeah, it's like the wrong lore drop. Yeah, tell your
Stan is currently waiting for you guys to leave, or he will remove you.
Guys, do you guys want to weigh in? Because I haven't eaten anything today. And he took my money. Guys.
We are not with the Flaming Fists. We're just trying to get a little side hustle to make some coin. That's it.
I understand. I appreciate your investment in my tavern. And I wish you well with your quest.
and he's like, yeah, obviously you're not Flaming Fist. But consider, once Stan escorts you out, anytime you're in these parts, consider your little investment for his protection services. And then he turns around and ignores you. And Stan once again grunts and gestures to the door.
Can I get our money back?
I think that's the investment he's talking about. I don't want to get blood on me. I haven't eaten anything today, and I'm actually starting to feel more buzzed. I need to eat something, or I'm going to do something I'm going to regret. What do you guys... I need your input, guys. Because I'm feeling a little
insecure
right now.
Anything to eat here.
Stan moves a little bit closer.
Let's talk more. Move.
Have to go find food somewhere else.
All right, then. All right, orc man. Stand out of the way. We'll leave. We'll know when we're not wanted.
He doesn't touch you at all. He just kind of blocks the way back behind you and stays really close until you're out of the building. And then as soon as you're out, he just stands by the door. And actually, he has a seat right next to the door. There's like a little stool there he just sits on. As you do, you're approached by a guy with some fish in his hand. These fish do not look as good. It's like, oh, got kicked out of the tavern, did you? Well, did you get anything to eat?
No. Just looking for information.
Oh, well,
I see all kinds. Come by my come by my fish stand. I've got fish for days. I haven't been picked clean just yet. And he gets all excited. He starts rummaging around. Do you follow him to his cart?
Is this the same guy that we ran into before?
No.
Okay.
No, my voice is similar to Volo, but... Oh, you're talking about the fishmonger. I don't even remember the fishmonger's voice.
From before, yeah.
I got to come up with a better merchant voices.
You come to my fish cart. Come over here. Come look at my fish.
What?
And he just starts like shoving different fish in your nose, like, oh, smell this one. I caught this one. I caught this one fresh 2 days ago. And this one you could have. Some of the best fish you could have.
I turned to the rest of the group, guys. That fish is going to give us ringworm if we eat it. Like, let's look somewhere else.
No. Only 1 copper piece. 1 copper piece for just enough fish. Can't you help a poor beggar out? The beggar prince will have my head if I don't give him my quota for the day.
Well, what you could do is take your nasty fish, poison the next guy, and take his money.
Oh, well, I don't want to run in with pockmarked Poe. He'll
Who's
have
that?
my head. What, you've
Who
never
is that?
heard of pockmarked Poe?
No, do tell.
He's the beggar prince. He lives up in that fancy temple across.
And he points across to the small ziggurat that's across from the executioner's run.
He's up
Okay.
there. He's put himself in, declared himself prince of the old city.
Prince of the old city, you said.
Yes, he's the beggar. He runs up. Those fancy merchant princes don't come out here outside the walls to us common folk. And I have quotas. We have quotas to meet. So please, won't you help a poor fisherman?
I tell you what, I'm going to give you 1 copper coin just for the information. You can keep that fish. How does that sound?
Oh, that would be most wondrous. I will not forget your face. I will not forget you. You will always be welcome at Mahia's fish stand.
He just takes your money.
That's wonderful because I'm not going to forget the look of your fish.
I want to ask him as well. Be like, hey, like you said earlier that you've heard of when we said we were looking for information, you said you've heard many people talk about things.
Oh, yes, every rumor comes through here.
Do you know of any? Have you heard people talk about activity out in the jungle or like old ruins with, like kind of mythical style lore and stuff behind them?
Oh, there's an ancient city out in the middle of the jungle. Lost to time. Lots of folks around here say it's a myth, but I don't believe them. It's real. It's the reason we've got this stupid death curse.
Do you have any more knowledge of the approximate location other than just the middle of the jungle? Or?
Oh, no, I haven't been out there. I've never dreamed of it. I'd be mauled to death by honkers in minutes.
But you haven't heard of anyone talk about landmarks near it?
Well, the problem is if anyone goes out there, the flaming fist just kill them and take their treasures. Nobody ever goes out and comes back. So I'm sorry, all I hear is rumors. I've never heard from anyone who comes back. But there are guides in the city. They like to stay in where the people have money. They charge an arm and a leg for it.
I'm gonna ask him to keep an ear out for more rumors about other areas too that may have artifacts, and when if he has a chance to talk to them, if he happens to be talking around them, to like maybe try and get a bit more info.
The only thing I know is the jungle has lots of little. There's Batiri camps, of course, somewhere out there. And there's lots of little Takati tribe villages, if you come across them. They live out there in the wild, but they don't know if they have treasures. And, of course, there's ancient temples and shrines to Ubtao.
I'm gonna hand him a silver coin and say, keep your ear out, and if you find out anything more specific about items, we'd love to hear them.
He looks at the silver coin, and he goes,
I've never gotten this much at once. I mean, I've had this much on me, but just from one person. Ooptow bless you greatly, sir. I will make my quota today.
and he starts dancing around, and you see him like his whole cart full of fish. He just like dumps the fish on the ground, and he's like, "Don't need these anymore. I'm going out fishing again." And he starts running off down here, like down the street to presumably his house. Actually, I think he would take his cart and dump the fish in the dump rather than in the middle of the street. But
Yeah.
but he sees racing. I finally dumped these old rotten fish.
As he's running away, I'll yell at him, "Keep your ears open."
Of course, always anything for you.
So, I say to the group, let's go talk to this Prince of the Beggars, where all the rich people are who are looking to go to the jungle.
So the beggar prince, yeah. So in the old city, it's not run by merchant princes. These places outside the walls is run by one of the beggar princes, a man who goes by Pockmarked Poe, who lives up in the ziggurat right here. As I said, at the base of the ziggurat, of course, there are some makeshift stands. You are once again swarmed by merchants trying to sell you strings of beads and random shit. But a delightful smell wafts over the air as you approach. I assume you're approaching. I assume you're here.
Yeah.
And you notice that there is a stand with an open flame grill and a rather large Cholton man grilling big chunks of meat. He laughs.
You look hungry? Why don't you try some of the best meat in the old city?
Happily. How much?
Just 2 silver pieces for the whole lot of you.
Oh. My treat, guys.
Oh, thank you.
2 silver, and you see him. He makes a bit of a show of it as he pulls out this absolutely massive steak. You have no idea what it's from, but as he puts it on the grill, big flame. He laughs as the flame's going, and he he grabs some seasonings as his arms are just expertly flailing around. He's seasoning it with all kinds of things. He begins crushing herbs on the meat and all sorts of stuff. And after this display, he cuts it in 3 pieces and he serves it to each of you. No plate, just raw. It's like,
You just eat it with your hands. It's that good.
here you go.
I was gonna turn it down, but you said that we don't know what it's from, right? So it could be
Who
anything.
cares at this point? I haven't eaten anything today, and I've drank a whole bunch.
He just
But
hands
it's
it.
an
You don't have
egg-
to grab it, but he has it.
It's an agnostic steak, right?
Yeah, it is.
I don't
It
know
is.
what it is.
It's been kosher.
What's the
blessed by
matter? You
agnostic
never-
priest.
What's the matter? You never had honker steak before?
Now I know what it is. I can't eat it.
I mean, it could also
It could be any
not
honk. It could
honker.
be literally any dinosaur. You have no idea what it is.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, this could just be a
Whatever.
quote unquote honker for just good marketing.
It smells really good. It may be a little bit spicy. He might have overseasoned it unless you like spicy food. Actually, you would really like. Yeah, you'd probably be used to spicy food to come from Calva, but unless you just didn't like it for some reason. But and it smells
I'm
great.
just trying to think because I mainly eat. I always ate like agnostic food, right? Like
What is agnostic food?
like stews or
gruel.
stew.
It's all.
stuff where you couldn't pinpoint what
mystery
it was in
meat.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, this is mystery meat. You know it's a steak.
Right.
Like it's red meat. Like it's definitely a steak, but you don't know from what animal.
Okay. Yeah, I'll eat it then.
Yeah. It's local, it's fresh, and it's cooked well. There you go. You all have a good fill, and it is. It's a little spicy, and it's cooked really well. A perfect medium, and you are the way there is a set of stairs that go up to the ziggurat gets cleaner as it goes up, and there appears to be some sort of small temple thingy. There's an entrance in the side of it, above the shop, little thatched roofs of the kiosks and shops.
He enters.
I
Well,
eat that steak. Nom 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 nom.
You can. That's the main hand food. You can just eat it and walk. Like.
Yeah, I'm just gonna eat it from my hands. God doesn't exist here.
What are we doing?
we'll head into the entrance.
You see, as you walk up, you're just about to walk to the cleaner parts, and a goblin jumps out wearing a rather tattered Zentarim uniform. That's smaller. Jumps out, goes like,
nobody sees the prince without an invitation.
We have an invitation.
What?
Yeah,
Where is this invitation?
it's verbal.
I will remind you, you all have an item. Wait, did I tell you all about your item?
As
No,
he's
I don't
saying it's verbal, I'm spinning the silver coin in that.
Yes.
And he goes, "Oh, you're one of us. Oh, I had no idea. Oh, I hope I'm not being reposted. No. This.
And he lets you pass.
I stop as I pass the goblin, and I look at him and say, "What's the deal with the bartender?" And I point down towards the bar we just came from.
Oh, that one. Oh, he's trouble, that one. He makes his own way. We don't like his kind, but he makes enough money that we can't do anything about it. And that's where that Clow woman always goes. She should pay her dividends to Poe. She should pay to Poe.
Would you say that she has a debt that needs paying?
Just being in the old city. This is Poe's district, his land. He is master here. He is the prince. He deserves his fair cut of the coin made. Those who oppose him and try to keep the coin for themselves should not be here. But of course, Flaming Fist won't help. Cities Zentarim, they won't help. Only Poe's Zentarim do. Job.
Ed speaks up louder this time, saying, "We will break kneecaps to collect debts for money."
yes. Breaking kneecaps, good. Yes. You bigger than Glork. Yes, you much bigger than Glork. So you do better job. Me think. Maybe this is why you go see Poe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a good idea.
Yeah.
So yeah, that bartender he keeps to himself, but apparently he makes too much money to contest, to fall under the jurisdiction of this beggar prince.
He's too big to fail, even.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah. So we'll continue in to talk to
The goblin kind of hopples up the stairs. And he goes,
Master Poe, you have visitors.
Sure, let me in. So, what brings you to the temple of the old city?
business.
Business? Well, I am a prince of the old city. I am the business. What business do you have in my district?
Well, you see, we have very special expertise that we would like to offer for, let's say, a reasonable, sensible fee.
Is Zarakhul still spinning the... Zarakhul, are you still spinning the coin? Or like...
Oh,
You
yes.
guys,
You're just like spinning it between your fingers the whole time that you're in there.
it talks so much.
I see you are of the Zentarim. But you're not one of mine. That stupid Batiri should never have let you in. But it is no matter to me. What sort of business do you wish to conduct here? Sorry, I'm sorry, I missed it if you said it. You said you have special skills. Have you come to offer me those skills?
We are, yes, we do. So we have two particularly very useful services. We'd like to, well, one useful service and the other opportunity if you could afford us this for, say, a reasonable cut. And the first is we collect debts. We act as enforcers, and we're very happy to do it. Actually, it's kind of a hobby of mine. Actually,
Well, it's not every day that I see turncoats within the Zentarim. Because if you're coming to me, that means that you're not going to the hoity-toits in the city, those royal guard they like to call themselves. I have plenty of work, but it is me that will be taking the cut. You can keep the rest for yourselves. The denizens here are of no concern to me, but... And he kind of looks you over. Seeing as you're not Batiri filth, I suppose you'll be slightly more useful than... I shouldn't be so harsh. They are quite loyal. All right. What sort of skills do you offer?
Kneecap breaking to ensure debts are paid and collect said debts, and then take a service cut for contract services. The other is a little bit more freelance, where we require being funneled towards clientele because we offer our services as guides into the jungle for adventurers and treasure seekers. Whether they return or not is really inconsequential.
I suppose. You know those flaming fists like to come through here on their way out to the jungle occasionally. I can't do anything about them, but I know that they are seeking treasure out there and bringing it back. No claims. If they pass through here, I think I should get a cut. Would one of you be willing to stay in my employ and guard the street? To insist that the flaming fist who use this lovely space in front of my temple, that they pay their due for passage.
I turn to my associates. What do you guys think? Since this is I would say, a democracy.
We could help, but we also have to complete our other task in the jungle.
Hence the two birds with one stone.
Above table, this guy wants us to shake down the flaming fist every time.
He wants one of you to basically stay here full time, like live in the slum, or like live in front of his cigarette. and shake down Flaming Fist. Yeah.
I mean, we can shake down Flaming Fist while we're doing other shit, but like
he wants to replace his goblin. He wants to replace his goblin minions because
we'd probably be better off shaking them down in the jungle than right outside the city where their headquarters are.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. So, Poe, good sir. While we understand your need for, let's say, a centralized enforcing ring in your vicinity, our affairs keep us from doing that.
You said you wanted work for enforcement. I gave you work for enforcement, and now you are refusing me?
You said permanence, and we are contract workers. We are not employees.
I'll pipe up and I'll be like, well, if you want, we can do when we see them go out into the jungle, we can do enforcement out there, but it's probably not a great idea to try and do the enforcement right outside the city walls.
I'll tell you what. If you're going out to the jungle and you're reporting back to me, if you find treasure out there, I will pay for that treasure, and I will give you double the going rate in the Red Bazaar in the city.
Sounds like a fair deal.
Yeah.
You go on your way and bring me back those treasures, and I will pay you a fair price in gold, which then you can exchange for any treasure you desire.
I want to ask I want to ask him, has he noticed like some sort of timing schedule where they leave to go out to find this treasure in the jungle, where we could possibly maybe follow them and figure out where they're going for this?
The Flaming Fist seems to be very early risers. They're quite prudent, you know. They hold up in a fort somewhere north of the city. I'm not quite sure where, but they come through here in early mornings. Most gates of the city, there are several. You can find them. They tend not to go through Malar's throat, though.
Good to know, thank you.
I also happen to know they use the ships quite a bit and sail around. So the harbor is frequented by them. Always new recruits coming and going from Baldur's Gate. That's where they're from. The filth has infested the place. Well, I suppose I should get ready. There is an execution that I am to bless. You can leave your patronage in the basket by the door as you leave.
Okay.
I tire of your presence. Be gone.
Yeah, no, I'm leaving.
Your patronage can be left in the basket by the door.
Hey guys, what would a reasonable patronage be for us to F off?
I thought it would just be effing off.
Well, he said patronage. You don't just go into a mob boss's place, not put money in his mob boss basket with, goblins that can, rip your dick off.
5 silver or something?
Yeah, I put 5 silver in the basket because, fuck him.
Okay. I will say he's I guess as you guys seem to be debating over what to leave, one of the goblins says,
Oh, Master Poe's not picky. He'll take any treasures you have on you.
I put 5 silver in the basket.
Okay. He lets you pass.
Sure, I'll go with the same.
5 silver, okay. I hope you guys are like keeping track of how much money you've spent.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, you each just do 5 silver. 15 silver in the basket. The goblin, the goblins kind of, there's two goblins there by the door as well. They kind of part and let you go back down, and Poe is already gone. He's to his chamber or whatever, getting ready for the execution. He's bored. He's going to be no further help. All right. It would appear that you have some information, some debt collection options, and there are debtors. You see now as you appear back out, the the guy taking bets, the bookie. His kiosk is swarmed right now, and the crowd has gotten quite big around the executioner's run. When I say quite big, it's not like packed wall to wall. You could still walk in the street, but you wouldn't be able to get up to the edge of the pit and see over.
What exactly are they even betting on? Whether or not the guy survives?
Yeah. Yeah. It's not like the dino race where you bet on a winner. It's just like win or lose. It's like a 50-50 thing. Yeah. People are just betting whether or not he's going to survive.
So who's the guy in the pit? Who do I bet on here?
You could go ask the bet taker.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go ask him.
Welcome back. You have returned. I recognize your face. You have just visited our great Prince Poe.
Yes, I have, and
We did.
now I'm wondering about what I should bet on. Like, who is the guy in the pit? Is he? What's his background?
Seeing as you have clearly made the blessing of great Prince Poe, I shall give you a tip. This guy tonight, you see, that's part of the fun. Is the guy is whoever goes through. What did he call it? He didn't call it execution. What did he call it? The challenge, the redemption pit. Whoever goes through the redemption pit, is blind. It is a blind bet. We do not know who is going through. But I have good word. Because of the blessing of Poe, I will give you special just for you. If you bet now, I will let you change your bet once. But you must bet. You must place bets down before I give you anything. But I will let you change your mind with information.
I'll put 3 gold down on the
survive or
die.
Die.
On the criminal.
Okay, so thumbs up, 3 gold. Oh, very good, very good. Yes, I have good faith. This is a very good investment. The guy we have going in here tonight is damn it. I can't do it in RP because I'm trying to think it, because in my head I'm just thinking of Taban, but he's in prison right now. He can't. Taban's not going through the executioner's run. Anyway, whatever. He basically tells you that it's a good bet because it's a pretty big burly guy that's coming that's going to be thrown in tonight.
Sounds good.
He was caught starting brawls. And
sounds good.
So good luck to you at tonight's challenge. It starts in only 1 hour. You have some time to grab a refreshment from some of the stands. And he indicates some of the stands like over here, slightly off.
All right.
If you want some refreshments, there's a couple kiosks that have some street food stuff, local delicacies. There's one guy selling puffed fruit that he's kind of roasted. It's all very open market kind of. There's lots of like open grills and the smell of the smell is kind of overwhelming in the sense that like the food is all over the place. Theme wise, you got like you got a fish guy beside. You got like a fish guy beside like a grilled fruit guy beside like a sweets beside. Like it's none of the smells work together, but they're all like
it's just
calling for your attention.
Cocktail.
Yeah.
You said there was like a shady alley too.
Yeah, down off here to the side.
Maybe we could find out some info about the Red Wizards there if we went and checked. We got an hour until it starts, so
yeah,
let's investigate down there.
Yeah.
Are you guys doing a bet at all?
No, I don't bet.
Maybe I could turn this character into a gambling addict.
They go pass on the.
Maybe he starts responsible, but then
it
descends into hedonistic gambling. I just sold my wife and child into to my debt collector.
He starts a human trafficking ring, and like he just can't deal with it anymore.
It just keeps getting worse.
You walk down this alley. This one is seems to not have the same kind of merchants. There are merchants, but they don't have their wares out on display. You just see stands with like hooded figures in them, and it's just like,
hey, you look like you could use a little help. You want?
I am looking around for any indication of the
over here.
Thieves Guild.
Try a good bump. You know what? I'll give you a half portion for only 1 copper to start.
He's not talking directly to you. He's just a guy who won't shut up. He's like
he's just talking.
Like he's talking at you, but he's like 10 feet away. You're looking for what? Sorry?
I was looking for any sign of the Thieves Guild. Any messages or any sign.
Thieves can't.
Thieves,
in Thieves Can't, there's nothing out in the open.
If we're walking through the aisle, I'll just the alley,
you could say something in Thieves Can't maybe, and you get a response, but I mean it's as open as it can be. This place is like it's pretty covered.
Okay, I wouldn't do it out in the open. I would wait until we were further in.
These are definitely characters that theoretically would speak Thieves Can't. And all of you have enough shady history that you know that guy was definitely trying to sell you drugs.
Yeah.
So
it sounded like it. It was like, do I want to bump or do I want to work?
You do both. Sometimes one makes the other better.
Depends what kind of drugs they are. They could help really work.
Yeah.
You'd be an efficiency machine.
Just do the whole Tony Montana face in the white powder. Like, there we go. I'm invincible.
I just realized for Slartibartfast, that if Slartibartfast is in the race, and one of the things is that racer doesn't say anything the whole race. It's perfect because Slartibartfast basically doesn't talk. And you know what? He doesn't win the race, but he doesn't lose the race either.
Yeah.
It's perfect. We know what happens. He is second place. I don't know if you remember, but he gets second place.
I actually don't.
And then, oh yeah. So you ended up getting second place, but then your Triceratops just decided to take a bath right at the end. He tried to make the jump of the final moat and fell in. Yours wasn't the one that you don't have the lazy Triceratops. That's Ferrule. Ferrule has the lazy Triceratops.
Okay.
But yours was just he just didn't make the jump. So it's like you were gonna be second place, like you were gonna finish the race, but I know Schrodinger's race. You know, you might have finished, you might have not. You don't know. It's perfect. Okay, so you're in this alley. Yeah. So for Zarakhul, definitely shady types here. Probably someone here would understand Thieves' Cant. But you're not seeing any obvious invitations, if you will.
Okay. I'm gonna walk down the alley past the guy who's trying to sell drugs a little bit further down, and just stop. And in Thieves' Cant say, "Brothers, we're in need of information."
You're... wait, I'm gonna roll a d4. Go ahead and this is gonna seem weird, but just make a charisma check, just straight up charisma check.
Straight up charisma?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, it's not so bad.
Okay. I mean, and it's in Thieves' Cant. I rolled a 4. That's above. Okay. So as you say that, a rope from like up here on the ziggurat, you see a rope just rolls down the side out of like a hole in the top, and you see like a head poke out, like a hooded figure sort of poke out, look down, and then poke head back in.
Left the rope?
Yep. Yeah. A rope, basically, like a rope was lowered down to a hole in the side of the ziggurat, and he kind of poked out, poked back in.
Okay. Wait.
Climb up the rope.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab a hold of the rope and look at the others and
the rope was covered in acid. You no longer have hands. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh God. This was a one shot.
I'm just gonna say, give me a minute, and I'm gonna start climbing up the rope.
Do. You climb up the rope. You kind of like brace your feet against the side of the wall of Ziggurat, and there's like a hole in the side of the first level of Ziggurat. And you climb up the rope, which holds you perfectly fine. It's clearly a climbing rope. And inside there is a little room that has been very crudely cut out of the side. Like someone tunneled into the side to make like a little room in this old ziggurat. And there's like a little fire and whatever. And you see there's a figure sitting there just staring at you silently.
I swing inside of the opening and pull up the rope. And
good.
and
he was going to start yelling at you if you did pull up the rope.
and close the whatever opening there is.
There's no opening. It's just a hole, but you just pull
it's just a hole. Okay. Yeah. And pull the rope up so that it's not dangling out anymore.
The wall's not climbable otherwise. So.
Okay. Brother, we've been tasked with, my friends and I have been tasked with finding out what's going on in the jungle. Looking for some information on the Red Wizards. Do you know anything if they're involved?
Are you continuing to speak in Thieves' Cant, or is this like because you're in a
no, I'll just
common, okay.
start speaking in common. Yeah.
He goes, "You outsider."
Yes. We've been brought here on a mission to help with the death curse.
Death curse no good. What?
I need information that will help.
Information I can get. Have you done ritual? And he pulls out a bowl and he starts like crushing some leaves in the bowl. As he says that, he kind of pulls out a. He's like crushing. Sorry, yeah. No, never mind. He's crushing some leaves up in the bowl. It's not really a bowl. It's kind of a cup. It's a very tiny bowl. Crudely made sort of clay bowl thing as he's crushing leaves in it. He's never breaking eye contact with you, by the way. It's like, have you done ritual?
No, I must remain clear of mind.
He reaches for a pot on the fire, and he pours a liquid into the bowl, then puts the pot back. You are not Centarim?
Yes, we are with the Zentarine.
But you are not with Poe.
No.
Why come you here?
As I said, we've been brought here and tasked with a mission in the jungle. I am simply looking for information that might help us on our journey.
As you're talking, he stirs the clearly boiling water that's steaming with his finger as he stirs around the contents of the bowl, and then he hands it to you.
Do I have any sense of what this is?
he said somebody he hands it what the bowl or like the whole setting?
No, the whole like what he's giving me.
No.
Like, would this be something I would have encountered before that I might know?
No,
exactly
this is. I mean it. Like it just looks like a liquid in a clay cup, but this is not like a ceremony that you've done before.
Okay.
He hands it to you. He goes, "Drink."
Okay. I'm going to hold the cup that he's handed me between my two hands, and I'm going to bring it up to my mouth, and I'm going to tip it as though I'm drinking it, but I am not going to drink any of the liquid. I'm just tipping it up, closing my eyes as though I'm taking a big sip, and then
it has kind of a grassy smell.
Okay.
It's as it yeah.
And then I'm going to tip it back down and offer it to him.
No, drink.
You only live once.
Is Chatali. It will not hurt you.
Okay. Well, I will trust my fellow thief and take a sip of the
Chatali.
I'll drink the Chatali.
It's pretty bitter, but it's just green tea.
Tea, the new doors of D&D.
Yeah.
Chatali, cha is the Chelton word for tea, but Chatali is a local plant that they steep. So it's quite bitter and grassy, but it makes for a strong tea. And you find it, although the taste is a little bit bitter, it's quite relaxing.
Okay.
And he goes,
No.
I'll take a sip and sort of thank him for it, and I'll take another sip. And
He says, no. Explain. Zentarim, where are you from?
I am from far away. the Red Wizards were from Thay?
Yes.
Yes.
Hmm.
From Thay. I come here at the request of Xanthi
I have heard.
to... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Yep. No, go ahead. Yep, you finish.
Okay. To head out into the jungle with my comrades and investigate this death curse.
Oh,
And
don't
try and put an
don't
end to
do
it.
that. Do not go in jungle. You will
Why is
not.
that?
You will not survive.
What is out there that is so dangerous?
Disease, monsters, traps, flaming fist.
The flaming fists do not concern me. I have very capable friends.
But there's something worse.
Oh?
Demons haunt our jungle.
What has brought the demons to the jungle?
They say Ubtao has been imprisoned. Our god has been suppressed. And Dendar will rise again. She will put us all to sleep and haunt our dreams.
Who is Tendar?
Dendar, the night serpent. She is an ancient demon of evil. She feasts on nightmares.
Does the imprisonment of Ubtao have anything to do with the death curse?
Ubtao is the only one strong enough to defeat Dendar. He locked her away beneath the peaks of flame. This death curse is punishment for us turning our backs on Ubtao. He saved our people once, and we turned our back on him.
Do you think that we could convince Ubtao that we are worthy of helping?
You will have no audience with Ubtao. He is ancient god. But you may find those loyal to him. But this death curse, there is no stopping. It is our punishment. It must run its course. Do you seek treasures from the jungle?
I do not seek treasures, although those that I have been employed by would ask us to bring treasures back to them.
If not treasures, then you must seek people.
I'm doing what I have been asked to do. That is all that I am after.
As are we all. I will help you with this. But you must promise never go near the ruins of Ubtao. Do not disturb the god. Do not make this death curse worse. And he snaps his finger, and you see a creature, a very strange looking furry creature, come out and sort of mutter something to him, whisper it, and he signs something back to it with his fingers, and the creature leaves.
Do I recognize the sign that he used?
No.
Okay.
It seems very unique to the interaction he has with this creature.
Okay.
You must leave. We have already spoken too long. I require nothing from you.
So he said that he would help, correct?
Yep.
You said that you would help me. What aid can you give?
My companion has seen to it.
Thank you for your help, brother. I
As with
turn
you,
to
brother.
I turn to the opening after nodding my head in appreciation. I toss down the rope and quickly slide down.
Before
when
we
I
do
reach,
that, sorry, just before we do that, we're gonna do small cutaway because it's been 10 minutes
okay,
of
Yeah.
whatever. Okay, so back to the other two of you in the street. Rope suddenly comes down, and the elf starts reverse rappelling up the side of the ziggurat and into a little hole in the wall, and then he just pulls the rope up after him. What do you do?
You don't see that every day.
He
I
also
did say I
spoke
would be
like
right back.
he spoke a whole bunch of random gibberish as well, like
Yeah.
not gibberish, but like a bunch of words that made no sense. I don't know if either of you speak thieves' cant.
No, I don't think I do. No, I don't. I don't speak.
I know you
thieves'
don't
cant.
have it, but I can't think of a reason why. Like, would you speak thieves' cant? You probably, you might actually, you might speak thieves' cant.
I have thieves' tools.
Yeah, you should. I don't think Slartibartfast will speak thieves' cant.
No.
It's too specific a language. You need you need more open-ended, ambiguous language. So yeah, so Ed, you would have understood what he said, but you saw the rope come down. You saw him climb up the side, just take the rope after him. Slartibartfast, you have no idea what just happened. Yeah, the elf just left you. And you're here in an alley, and you got people calling you over to the stands, trying to sell you stuff.
Well, hopefully he gets back from whatever that is soon.
Yeah, I'm sure
So-
it'll take too long.
Yeah. So, in the meantime, before any alarms go off, where are you from?
We're just talking to each other.
Yeah.
Calamshan.
Calishite. I'm from Calishite.
Oh, neat. Where is that? Just landmark wise,
It's still not really.
because
I told you this 3 times.
I know, it was like on the beginning of the peninsula.
It's just northeast of Chult, across the shining sea.
Okay.
oh, okay, okay. Huh.
Also, it's interestingly, it's where Uftak is from as well.
Interesting.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's,
I was there for a long time, but there's just the people, like they're just so religious up there, and like obviously, God could exist, it's possible, but then again, there's he may not. So I've had many discussions with the townspeople there, and they're just so bent on him being real. And I mean, he could be, but he may not be. So
yeah.
they were unhappy with my with my what's the word I'm
Lack
looking
of
for?
faith
Well,
or lack of
yeah,
zeal.
yeah, lack of conviction, I guess.
Yeah, lack of conviction. Yeah,
Of
I
their God.
probably wouldn't have done well there either. I'm very let's just say me and the gods aren't on good terms, and if I believe in anything, it's myself.
Do you know gods?
No, I don't think they're real, like at all.
Well, they could be real.
I mean, they could be, but as far as I'm concerned, they're probably
But
not.
they also might not be real.
They also might not.
Well, you may have
You're
picked
so
up by
fucking
now having
unhelpful.
like talking about religion
circular-
around
Maybe.
Slartibartfast is a never-ending loop.
Already a loop of unhelpful. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh well, that's interesting. So me, I'm from the Moonshay Isles. Have you heard of them?
Not.
So they're kind of like a collection of islands west of Faerun. The further north in the archipelago you go, the more mystical creatures they are, specifically islands that are occupied by orcs and other violent types of monsters, so to speak. But also, like, say, fey creatures, selkies, that kind of idea.
It's Scotland.
Sounds like
It's
a crazy
Scotland.
Yeah, Scotland, basically.
The Moonshay Isles. I have to remember that. That means you speak Wayland, probably.
Yeah.
Wayland is the it's basically the
yeah, I have to put that-
Faerunian equivalent
put
of
that-
Gaelic. So
Yeah. And I was actually born in White Rock.
I'm just picturing Sebastian just quickly scanning a map. Pick a dot.
No, like I did some research before we started going.
Nice. He's
Yeah.
from White
I'm
Rock
like,
in the
okay.
Moonshay Isles.
I'm this character. I'm a human variant. I gotta figure out where I'm from, what kind of human variant.
Are
would
you
be from
ginger?
where. No.
Because you're pale as fuck, but are you ginger?
Yeah, no, dark haired. There's a lore reason for that.
Yeah, okay.
There's a real world lore reason for that, actually.
Anyway, no, continue.
Yeah. Yeah, but I didn't stay too long after my 17th winter. The royal authorities basically threw me in a prison after a misdemeanor. I may have mentioned it in a previous tavern here, but I did some time. I learned some skills. Appreciated the fact that women exist again. Because, prison.
Yeah.
As you guys are talking... finish that. Finish that.
Just gonna say, I've never been to prison. I don't even know if they exist in the name of... I can't remember the goddamn name.
In Chult or Calamshan?
Calamshan.
Oh.
Calamshan.
You don't know if there's any Calishite prisons.
Yeah, I don't know if there's... Everyone's so religious. Like, maybe they just kill people when they break the law. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe like ultra theistic places just implement the death penalty. Hey, let's be honest here. That makes sense.
What his own people do.
They may or may not. There might be prison. There might.
As you guys are having this conversation, a dwarf bumps into you, sort of comes by, and he's looking down and muttering to himself. You just see, and he bumps into you. He's like, "Ooh, sorry." And you see he has this pale. He has white hair, big long white beard. He's definitely a dwarf size wise, but his skin is gray, almost blue. He's incredibly pale. And he comes right up to you. He goes,
I'm sorry I got in your way. I'm on my way looking for adventurers. I'm a guide in the jungles. Do you know of any adventurers around here looking for guides?
Competition.
Well, actually, I turned to you. I was like, we could say we're adventurers and make them disappear down a hole.
Maybe I should start again. My name is Musharib. Musharib of the jungle. The jungle is my home. I know it well. I can guide you anywhere in Chult for a fee. Only 5
And what
gold
is-
a day.
5 gold a day. I write that down in my ledger of what I can charge people without them going, fuck no, you weird looking asshole.
If adventure is what you seek, join my quest to reclaim Harakamar, my clan's ancestral forge.
Rakamar, eh?
A volcanic eruption forced us to abandon it many years ago.
So wait, are you looking for a guy?
I was gonna say, like, because if you would like to hire us as a guide, the jungle has been our home since time immemorial for millions of years, even. We would happily take you there for only 4 gold a day.
He looks at you and he goes,
only- yeah, or like a gold and a half for each of us, including our other friend. He's hopefully coming back soon.
Do you think I was born yesterday?
You could have been. I don't know. I don't know.
It is obvious you are not from here.
Of course, I'm from the jungle. That's where I go to earn money.
I am from the jungle. And I have been everywhere in this jungle. I know every hidey hole and nook and cranny.
But do you know every punji pit?
Do you know where this
probably
so-called
set a
ancient
couple
lost
myself.
city is in the jungle?
The lost city of Omu. Very tempting. But you see, I am convinced it does not exist. It must be somewhere near the volcanoes. But those volcanoes erupted and destroyed my home and spewed forth fire newts who have taken over my home, claimed it for themselves. They must be destroyed. Or at the very least, we must sneak in and recover a relic of my people. I must find this relic. With your help, we could do it.
That sounds like something you would pay us for.
No. You pay me to find your lost city. I pay you with gratitude.
Oh, or we could pay you in gratitude since it's so valuable.
Why don't we
And
just pay each
you could
other?
pay us in gold because gratitude is what I wipe my ass with every morning.
Zarakhul, this goes on. You lower the rope. This back and forth of no, I pay you. No, you pay me. No, you pay me. Goes on. You exit the cubby. And you see your companion speaking to a strange blue dwarf.
He's blue. It's sorry. So above table is Harakamar the same place that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
The other guy was. I'm thinking,
But it's not Hackenstone. It's so
No, it's Musharib.
yeah.
It's a different jungle guy.
Okay.
Yeah, this guy mentions nothing about a dragon. He's just talking about the. Well, you haven't talked to him yet, but.
Okay. So I come down the rope, and I just very quickly toss it up in the air, and
You don't even have
back
to.
up.
The moment your feet touch the ground, the rope is pulled up very quickly.
And I walk over to the group. Oh, hey, who's this?
I am called Musharib. I am a jungle guide. Available for hire.
Oh, sweet. We were looking for a jungle guide.
Oh, this is most
Ed just glares at you.
He's like, this is most good news. I will take you where you want to go in the jungle. In return, I ask only small favor. Help me reclaim the gauntlet from Harakamar. Reclaim it from those horrid fire newts. If you love dwarven kind, hear my plea. Join me in returning Harakamar to its rightful owners.
And get this, we get paid in hot gratitude.
I can do better. If I am able to reclaim the gauntlet, I will waive the fee.
So that's like paying each other.
Yeah. So you pay him as a guide. He's happy to guide you anywhere in the jungle, but if you help him receive this treasure of his people from the fire newts who have overtaken what he's claiming is his home.
As long as we're not trying to restart the fort.
Yeah.
He seems to only want the. Well, I don't know. You could ask more about it.
So long as we keep the treasure or any treasures we find that isn't your gauntlet, would that be so bad?
I only seek Moradin's gauntlet, a relic of my people. Any other artifacts found, we can negotiate.
Sweet. Group, that's our payment. Unless you guys have any objection to that.
Until Moradin's gauntlet is in my possession, though. 5 gold a day. At the end, if I have the gauntlet, I will return the gold to you.
Could we write you a check?
Even better.
An IOU.
Your word to a dwarf that you will help me reclaim my people's treasure.
Above table. Ed is writing this check knowing full well it is not connected to a bank.
It is a blank check. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah. Musharib is, I don't know if any of you are intelligent. He is an intelligent dwarf. He is not like Hugh. He's not an axe-wielding, berserking, crazy person.
Okay.
Not that you guys know who Hugh is. You have no idea who that is.
What is Ed's intelligence? He's 12. Okay.
So I'm going to converse with the group. So I'm sort of pulling them aside for a second and talking quietly. We needed a guide to get us into the jungle. I know you were looking to do some jungle guiding ourselves, but I think working with this guy might be a good idea. He seems familiar with parts of the jungle.
There's so many more. Why is another fucking dwarf? There's so many guides. Anyway,
hey, you're the one who said as a dwarf.
I know. He's the only one who would be out here.
Yeah.
Actually, that's not entirely true. Kawasha would be out here too, but he's probably going to be in Malar's throat.
I mean, like, okay.
We could spend some time thinking about it.
Yeah.
And maybe come back and... Well, we have commitments tomorrow with the race and everything, so maybe we'll spend some time thinking about it and we can meet him back here if we're interested.
What do you say?
That sounds like a plan.
Okay.
And I mean, like, it is a nice bonus that we don't have to pay him as long as we go for his thing.
Yeah.
because we don't have the gold to pay
No,
anybody.
he just needs
I
your
was going
word.
to say,
Just understand, like, he's a dwarf. If you break your word, it's all hell breaks
it's like,
loose. But
we absolutely give our word.
He's like an elephant. He never forgets.
He never
Yeah.
forgets.
he does look like the kind of guy who would never forget. But anyway, he's just standing there expectantly, very patiently looking at you as you're huddling.
Well, guys,
If you are
what do you
not,
think?
It looks he's like,
if you cannot decide, that is okay. I will not bother you. You can find me in the city.
All right.
We
I
have some.
Oh.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
it's like,
You can find me in the city. I am often found
where does he normally go?
near the dye works in the far east of the city. That's where you can find me most days. It's the farthest point from here. I just decided to go for a bit of a walk.
It sounds like you're trying to justify why you sent us a dwarf. This guy walked all the way across town.
Yeah. He's not
Just
the
for
one that you should have run into now that I'm looking at the other options, but I decided because I thought he was interesting. I'm committed to it now. Yeah, anyway. It's funny that we have a conflicting claim to the Forge with you. But
A shared
I
destiny.
can meet.
he actually says to you, it's like,
If here's where you will be, I can meet you here as well. Tomorrow might be a hard day to move around the city, though. So many people. Perhaps the day after.
I would say the day after makes a bit more sense.
Yes. And we have some commitments in the city tomorrow that would keep us from meeting you.
Business ones.
That is fine. I will leave you be. This time, 2 days from now, you will find me here.
and he very quietly walks away. Once again, puts his head down, not looking where he's going, and walks away. I think
All
that's
right,
where
guys.
we'll. I think you should maybe head back to the thing. Anyway,
The shitty bar we got kicked out of.
no. I know. Yep, that's so it's late afternoon. That's where we'll end it.
I still got my bet going. Who wins?
The executioner's run
running
hasn't
that
started yet. We're it's late afternoon. It's
Yeah.
just
Tomorrow.
about to start.
It's just about to
Yeah.
begin.
You could go watch if you wanted.
May as well.
Okay. I guess that's where we'll end it. Is I mean, unless you want to keep going, but I imagine Pete's getting pretty tired.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably a good place to call it.
All right. You ran into Musharib in the old city. He wanders about. He's a bit of a he's a thoughtful lad. And he is
Mhm.
fucking old. He is an old dwarf.
I think above table. I think maybe like we keep that as an option for a guide, but maybe go and look at maybe keep our eyes out for other guides as we
Oh, as you
move
go
about.
around, you'll have more more guides will
Or-
approach you.
Or try being guides ourselves and get people to give us their money.
It might work.
That I think it would work. I think it's a good gambit. It kind of feels more in line too with like maybe a party of near do-wellers would do.
We could just like go and get a bunch of people to give us money to be guides, and then say, okay, well, we'll meet you by this gate in the morning, and then just leave without them. Take their money.
Yeah.
Tell them they have to pay for X number of days up front.
Maybe talk to another couple of find another couple of guides in the city and learn how they approach people. And
Yeah.
Musharif's probably not a good
Learn.
choice because he doesn't seem to approach anyone. He just kind of shuffles about. But
Yeah. Oh, this was a good session 1.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Got some things I got to think about for my character. Got to come up with a voice.
Yeah, I think your voice, it should just be some sort of pompous thing. I'm thinking like you just have to try a more refined voice. Doesn't have to be an accent or anything. That's what I would figure. It's the opposite of Grimnir. Whereas Grimnir says, you need a voice that's a bit more like this. Slower and more methodical. I don't know. It's up to you.
I'll try and think of something.
And Spencer's got his character voice. He doesn't say anything. It's, occasionally he'll. I think it would be funny if you if when you did speak, it was just this. Oh, you guys got like you just do like this horrible voice that like
horrible nasally.
you guys want to go? Yeah, the nasally voice. That's funny. Well, we'll say goodbye to YouTube. That was good. I liked I like this start. I think we need more peoples, but we shall continue in a couple of weeks where we will be joined by 1 or 2 new members of your party as well.
Also,
cool.
like I'm fine with doing the whole Harakmar thing again if that's what we decide. But
if that's what you decide, I'll go with it. Yeah.
It would be nice to see a different side to.
Well, you won't be
campaign.
taking a flaming fist boat this time, so you'll have to go through the jungle.
I'm sure there's other guides that have other mini stories behind them that go somewhere other than Harakmar.
Yes. Yeah. That cool. You've exhausted the dwarves. There are 2 dwarves. That's it. There's just the 2. Remember, and although totally metagaming here, remember Hugh said he was the last dwarf.
He lied to us.
Well, this guy here, yeah, and like obviously you don't have the meta goggles, but this guy does not.
Maybe
look
this guy's
like
just so old that Hugh doesn't consider him alive anymore.
Maybe.
Or maybe this guy's just trying to steal something from Harakmar.
I mean, this guy's definitely looks like a dwarf, but yeah. But maybe he is. Maybe, yeah. Who knows? Everyone's kind of got their own thing. That's the best part we've learned is everyone kind of has their own agenda going on. You gotta play the game. I do like how Ed tried to intimidate the bartender back when he's literally just got a troll on summon that can just You think he would talk big if he didn't have muscle? Especially muscle that can rip any of Poe's goblins in 2. All right. Goodbye, YouTube.
Bye, YouTube. Yeah. No, for Ed, I actually tried using less of an accent that I normally use for, like, say, Crom or Faye.
Yeah, I like it. It's just your voice, mostly.
Yeah, just my voice. And I just thought, what if I wanted to just add a little bit of distinction, what would happen? And so far, it's actually really fun because I'm not focusing on what a character's sounding like. It's more like what a character's doing.